Hello guys and welcome to Rise of Patience. This is the Nomadium 2 grand final right now, about to be broadcast. I'm Kron and with me is Jatin. Hey Jatin, how are you going today?
Hey, Kron, I am excited. In fact, I'm so excited, I finally fixed my fire alarm.
You fixed your fire alarm. Oh my
Yeah, for
god.
this. You,
See,
you got to understand how much it means to me.
see, there are priorities in life, but I think fixing that fire alarm, which has been going for 3 months, just
hmm
shows how important this grand final is to you. I must admit, by the way, did you see that there was a donation to the prize pool where someone actually thought they'd go to the trouble of donating you $5 to help you fix that fire alarm? I don't know if you've seen this yet, but I'll
Oh
quickly
man, I need to withdraw that.
make sure you withdraw it. I've got it on the stream right now. Someone donated. They said dollars for Jatin's beeping. I think it probably starts with an
Yeah,
F. Smoke
yeah, I
alarm.
think.
You're welcome.
hmm
Stream. So, give me one sec. I'll just quickly close my door. Second. It's important things first. I don't want to wake up the baby, so. So, guys, welcome all across the world right now. How many viewers have we got, just out of interest? And this is only the very beginning. We've already got 28 people. We've got, where are we from in the globe? I'm keen to hear. I know we've got Emma. So, shout out to Poland. Shout out to
hmm
America. We've got Bob from Thailand. Matten, I believe, is watching us from Israel. We've got Hungary. So, pretty much everywhere across the globe, which is awesome to see for this epic grand final between TUF and PLA. I can't wait to get into it, but before we do, we have a few things to give you a bit of pre-match entertainment because we know that's what you guys love. And
hmm
no, there won't be any live entertainment on camera. It's going to be some, unless you're up for it, chatting. But I think it might be too early in the morning in India right now. But yeah, we do have some really insightful interviews as well with some of the guys, a couple of the guys from TUF. So I thought let's just quickly go through the usual process. But yeah, if we can get through these interviews before we get stuck into the first game, it'll be a really good teaser to get everyone hyped up. So guys, make sure you're as interactive as possible on the chat. We love to hear your feedback. And yeah,
hmm
we'll be calling out as many comments as possible during the stream. And yeah, thank you again to all the donators. We're at the very tail end here, so you can still get your donations in, but yeah, obviously we're going to find out who's going to be receiving most of the prize money soon. So
Yeah, probably either today or tomorrow,
yeah,
depending on how long the games go.
yeah. So the plan for this stream is we'll definitely stream the first 4 games. We know that there's been at least 4 games played before the players may have taken a break, and then yeah, we'll see from there whether we continue or not, based on what the guys tell us, because we have no idea what the results are. So we're as excited to watch this as you guys are, and of course, a reminder to any of the players: this is a spoiler-free zone, so please don't spoil the games because we love to watch this live action unfold, just as everyone else on the stream does. So please keep that in mind. We got Bob saying, where can I donate? Click on the
And
link in
yeah.
the description if you really want to. You left this a little bit late, Bob. But yeah, you're most welcome to.
And just putting it out there, Connor McDavid is organizing a 3v3 Nomad tournament. It's called Nordic Classic. You can sign up for that in the description. Only inters are allowed. No ultra noobs or pro players are allowed for that. I don't know how he's going to keep sure of these things, but I'll trust him. Yeah,
Yeah,
guys, please go and register for that. Dave, Irish with Dutch, all the EL players, please do not ruin the tournament by registering there.
yeah, we are a bit concerned that whoever came second, third, fourth place in Nomadium might just feel like, oh, I just want to dominate a tournament, and
Yes, some
somehow try
relive
and
those glory days.
and I mean, Nomadium on one hand, look, it's a very prestigious tournament, but the Nordic Classic, it's a new kid on the block, but I love it because it gives all those viewers out there, including probably the vast majority of people watching this right now, a really nice tournament platform to go at it, and you're not playing against the absolute top of the tops. You're playing against people that are around your level, and there's been a bit of controversy. Who do you let in? Apparently, King Amaya there was debate about whether he's too good. Some people were saying he's Inter, he's fine, and then other people were saying he's too pro. What's your thoughts, Jadden? Do you think is King Amaya too high, or is he has he sufficiently noobed these days to enter a tournament?
I think King Amaya has made enough mistakes in his past 2 months of games that I would allow him. If I was a judge, I would allow him to enter.
We've got Dave saying that Amaya is actually too noob for that. So we'll have to check on that one. But at the moment, the benchmark's been put at just below King Amaya. So take that how you will.
So you gotta beat King Amaya. If you beat them, then you're just eligible to participate.
Poor King Amaya, not able to defend himself. But yes, that's going to be exciting, guys.
That's real journalism. You talk behind somebody's back while they're not watching it. And I'll just deny it ever happened if he asks me.
Exactly right. There's nothing going on here, and just start whistling and looking the other way. Kron says no to Amaya. Yes, I don't know, guys. At the end of the day, it's a people's tournament, so we can't dictate or judge. But I think it's going to be epic. It's going to be full Inters. So, hopefully we can, once it gets organized and gets started, we can, get some games cast on the channel as well. But, guys, make sure you bookmark that link. It's in the video description. And start forming your team of 3 people. So, that is going to be an exciting one coming up. And then I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, quickly, I will touch on this one. So we do have a couple of polls which were put up as well. This was a bit of a tradition we had in the previous Nomadium, and we kind of just fell out of the habit of it this time.
Wait, that was in King of Sahara. We never did this in Nomadium.
Oh, it was King of Sahara. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
For a second then, the fact checkers would have been onto us. I'm getting spam 49 in the chat. Thanks, guys. I'm trying to focus here. And you can see that there's 2 polls that have been put up here just to gauge a bit of public reaction. So the first one was... who will you be cheering for out of PLA and TUF? And I just thought this would be kind of fascinating to get the public mood here. Who are they cheering for? We have to actually vote here to see the answers, but we're biased here. So
so I can actually see the answers. I don't know why. I was never asked to vote for this.
Oh, you can see the answers. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's just click. Actually, if I click on the voting. Okay, there we go. We've got 5 for PLA, 10 for TUF. So 66% are cheering for TUF. So TUF in the lead at the moment. Although I do believe if Facebook got through the Great Wall of China and Facebook net citizens were allowed to vote, they might be different. But obviously they are kind of somewhat constrained in that sense. And then we have, who do you think will win the Nomadium 2 Grand Finals? And that is PLA 6 to TUF 4. So
the cheering and it looks like people are cheering for the underdogs in that case.
Yeah, it does seem like that. Oh, actually, I'll just refresh the page. Apparently, we've just had Joven put in his vote, so this is live vote updating on the spot here. We'll see if the page is going to refresh on us. But it seems like based on the evidence, the stats seem to say that there is a slight advantage towards TUF as the people's favorite, but more people think, PLA's got 6 votes to 5 now. Who do you think will win? Okay, so people are impressed by PLA's play in the last tournament. So
Dave is expecting PLA better win there after beating EL.
I think it's like if you lose to a team, you're like, well, I just hope they go on and win because it makes me look better if I lost to the best team. So
Same for us. BN5 is completely in favor of TUF right now.
You got your TUF pom-poms on, you're like, go TUF, go TUF, go TUF. No, we will be officially neutral, but secretly for TUF's purposes. Actually, AZ Hunters, in our team, if anyone remembers that far back in the tournament. We also lost to TUF twice. So in that respect, I'll be saying in the back of my mind, it'll make us look better. So come on, TUF.
These are all potential finalists that were blocked by TUF.
Exactly. So, so we will. Is there anything else you wanted to add before we jump into the first pre-match interview, pre-match entertainment here for the masses?
Oh no. Actually, I just need 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Guys, what did you
I'll be
think?
back.
Yeah, no problem. What did you guys think of the Trebuchet Wars at the beginning? I thought it was a close match there between red and blue, and I've never seen so many merchants get slaughtered for no reason other than trying to do their job and obtain that copper. So I don't know if anyone saw that, but it was the timer at the beginning of the video here, in case anyone missed it. I can see Mentalist is saying, "Hey, when's the final?" The final will be very soon. We'll go live with the first game probably in about 20 minutes from now. So the replays are locked and loaded, ready to go. Dave saying, the channel has been reported for donkey abuse. Hopefully Peter haven't been involved. Oh, no, Peter is coming for us. New Blue was shooting the merchants. Yes, it was a bit of a fiasco. Unfortunately, it kind of glitched a bit and the merchant just kept dying and attracting the attention.
I'm back.
Here we go. We've got Jatin is back. All right, guys. We are about to bring on the first interview here with one of the couple of interviews we've got. I know that people were really hoping to hear from this guy. So we do have an interview with the one and only, the man himself, TUF Flames.
Flames.
Yes.
Let's do it.
We have TUF Flames right now, guys. So let's bring that up. And this is going to be done similarly to how we did this for the interviews with Linky. So these are based over text. And yeah, we'll just quickly bring up Flames' interview on the screen so everyone can see it right now. Okay, guys. So you can see right now that is the handsome Flames. So you can get to know who we're talking about. And during this interview, where is Cold Man? Look at these guys. This is the man we're all after. So, so I'll be. Do you want to be? I'll be the interviewer again, and you'll read out the answers.
I am ready. Actually, both Flames and Coldfire are Indian, so I can try my Indian accent on this.
I didn't actually know if Flames was Indian, but is that something you could tell based on?
Yeah, you can tell by the name.
The name Vishal. Okay. Well, there we go. I wasn't going to assume anything. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Indian, unless his parents just decided to name him with an Indian name.
Well, try your best Indian accent. I'm sure that won't be. It can't be racist if you're Indian too, right? So
yeah.
I don't think. All right, so let's go, guys. This is the interview. So the first question is, Nomadium 2, tell us a bit about yourself. What is your name, age, and what currently keeps you busy?
Hey, casters. My name is Vishal. Most of you know me by the name of Flames. Like many other 22 years old, I am a student trying to make sense of his life and future. Other than Ron, I enjoy living in the university life, be it playing board games with a couple of mates or having a drink and watching football. I used to spend my nights jing for that frat parties and worked part-time at Starbucks. So it's safe to assume I'm a coffee addict.
You do know that he's actually casted on this channel before, and we've heard his voice, and he sounds nothing like that.
He sounds nothing like that. I'm just assuming how if you were from India. Yeah, I can't do an Australian accent. You should be the one doing that.
If he was in India, would he really have such a good looking girlfriend? Is that possible?
Wait, does Flames have a girlfriend? I don't know. I have no clue. I'm not a stalker like you, Kron.
Oh, okay. No, actually, if you look on the live stream, we've got his photo up from his Steam profile, with his permission, of course.
Okay.
So compared to your teammates, you're a reasonable newcomer. What is your gaming history over the last 5 years, and what brought you to Ron?
Besides FIFA, I focused on my other hobbies. I used to spend a lot of time on YouTube watching people play video games, and amongst many of the games were Rise of Nations. 2 years later, I am still hooked. I have no words but to say a game cannot get more complete than this. It really accounts so many variables for a very old game and executed them very well.
And hang on a second, what's next? Um, do you have any advice for the kids? Do you have any advice for the kids, especially about how beginners can one day reach the lofty heights of playing in a Nomadium Grand Final?
I almost thought you were asking him how you can train your kid. If Flames is going to coach him.
I do need that as well, but
But anyway, honestly, if beginners want to reach new heights super fast, they need to contact cold. No one can train a player as good as him.
very true. How did you end up joining TUF? And were you ever considering joining one of the rival clans?
I was actually very excited to play for 1MA with TNO, Leo, Phoenix, and Ema. I'm super sure we could have gotten very far. Unfortunately, the players weren't active and I left the clan. 20 minutes later, Cold and Sun were quick to message me about joining TUF. They told me Mouse liked my style and I should join them. I was confused at this point because I didn't even think I was good enough to play with them, but I would be dumb to miss out on getting trained by Cold as we play casual games. There were many clans that made offers, but I think I made the right decision.
Yeah, I think the transfer market was really active at that moment. As soon as Flames dropped his clan tag, everyone was messaging him. but yeah, it's I mean, he's in the grand final, so you got to agree with that. What did you think about the semi-final series between PLA and EL, and what did you think of the outcome?
I personally enjoyed the games. PLA are amazing and they deserved it. EL and PLA are giants, and one of them had to lose.
That's like a very good answer. You are the first Australian. I'm sure there's a few salty EL watchers right now. You are the first Australian to reach a Nomadium Grand Final. How does it feel to make history?
It's a nice feeling to reach the stage of tournament, especially when we enjoy the journey of getting here. But I have to say, who wouldn't with players like Surge, Mouse, Cold, and TNO? Like Surge told our clan in the qualifiers, I'm not worried about reaching the final, I'm worried about winning it.
That's I can see Surge doing the motivational speeches behind the scenes here. What was your favorite moment of the tournament so far?
The best moment would be our matchup with PN5 because everyone thought we were not worthy, but honestly, we all needed was time to understand each other. Worthy moment was facing Immaculate in the semifinals. I felt sudden pressure facing the guy who taught me all the basics. It was heartbreaking to play against him when we talked about reaching the finals together.
And that was worst moment, not worthy moment, just so everyone knows. Because it kind of changes.
Oh, yeah, worthy. Worthy moment.
Otherwise, it changes the context. So yeah, he's a little bit sad to have to play Immaculate, which is, he's his mentor.
I think it's the intrinsic PN5 bias in me that spoke that.
Yeah, I think so. It seems like TUF are very complimentary towards PN5 so far.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how much you paid them for that.
It's some money, but I cannot disclose that. We signed an NDA.
Okay, in that case, I'll leave it there. How do you define yourself as a player? A boomer, rusher, or defender?
I like doing all. Just tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it.
What's your favorite map?
From hate to love, it's watering hole.
Favorite nation?
To play French, to win Inca.
And your favorite player?
Nomad, then... Oh, wait. Oh, you said Nomad. That would have to be Cold. He taught me basics like booming, when to be aggressive, and a bit of everything else. I was such a noob, and he would send me long messages of why I am a noob. I even recall a time he hosted games just for me to watch him play against an AI, as he gives me step-by-step tutorial. I have to really appreciate it when someone takes time to do these things. The same goes for Ima, my teacher, the friendliest round player I have met, and a good friend I have made in life as well.
And what do you predict for the final score?
That's a job for the viewers.
Oh, there you hear it. Can you tell us...
Diplomatic.
Very, very diplomatic. Can you tell us how you will spend the money?
Oh, wait. I think Linky has made a great decision of giving it to the channel. If we were to win it, I will do the same if the games were to go our way. So that either way, the channels will get a donation. Well, it's good for us either way.
Yeah, it's a win-win. I mean, we don't have to worry about getting donations for next tournament at this rate.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, that's such a nice gesture from both of them. And I would say to them, as much as I love the idea of it, like honestly, go and treat your partner or whoever to a nice meal out. You earned it. So, but if they want to donate it back to us, we can't stop them. So, but yeah, it's a really nice gesture. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I just wanted to say thanks to the casters for putting in effort to the channel in their limited spare time. You guys really made Nomadium 2 streams feel like Champions League nights where we all gather together and watch as the games unveil. You guys have your everyday lives to go on about, and it isn't as easy as it looks to maintain a good channel. And the viewers can forget that. Keep up the good work.
And do you have any message to your supporters out there who are cheering for you in the grand final?
Get ready for some surge magic.
There you have it, guys. That is the one and only TUF Flames with a really nice interview. Some nice insights there. And yeah, definitely seems more like aligned to the interview we had from Linky from PLA. And definitely not aligned to the interview we had from Timeless. Which was, yeah, different altogether. So, no, Flame's a really nice guy. Definitely a stand-up dude. And yeah, awesome to hear from him. All right, guys. I know everyone's starting to get super excited for the games, but we do have, I think it's at least one more interview left. So we'll quickly get through it. Just hold your horses because this is all part of the build-up. So bear with me. The next interview will be with. This has been one that's been requested a lot from a lot of people.
Very much requested one for this.
People demanded it. People wanted it. So here it is, guys. There's an interview with the one and only, the man himself, slightly controversial player, but you cannot deny his skill. It is TUF Coldfire.
Yay, Coldfire.
Oh.
Let's do this.
I put on the wrong one. Let's do this.
Maybe Coldfire's the girlfriend or what?
Hang on a second. Why is it not showing up? Sorry, bear with me. I'm just trying to fix it.
Meanwhile, in the chat, Eric, Oleg, Mentalist, calm down, man. We're gonna do that soon. We're starting soon.
We'll be starting very, very soon. We do have an interview with Coldfire. So, Coldfire, can you tell us a bit about yourself? What's your age? Where do you live? And what is one interesting fact about your city?
My real name is Krishna Chaitanya, and I'm 30 years old. I'm from a small town unknown to most in India. I'm a freelancer. Actually, I could do my Indian accent here, but I'm going to pass because I do it very bad.
Wow. And how did you first start playing Rise of Nations? And what has kept your interest in the game after so many years?
It was in 2008. I watched a few guys playing Ron over LAN in my college, and that's when I started playing. I think the reason for still having an interest in Ron is not being able to find a better game in the same genre. By the way, Coldfire was one of the, or actually the best indie player when I joined Rise of Nations scene. So I was a big noob that time. And I remember Coldfire used to be the best standard player at that time because Nomad wasn't around then.
Oh, wow.
It was actually around 2000, somewhere between 8 or 10.
Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, so he's been around for a while, even though it seems like that's 12 years ago. So yeah, he would have been 18 years old. That's crazy. Some people have made comparisons that you are the Kame, Dragon Ball Z character of Ron. This is due to you mentoring several prolific players such as Young One. Who else have you mentored, and what do you enjoy about mentoring new players?
Sometimes I feel like some people are you, Kron.
Well,
but never mind.
I am some people, right? I am some people.
Yeah. I don't think I mentored Young One as much as he was saying. When I knew him, he was already good at this game. I only shared my ideas about Ron with him. Since my playstyle is completely different from his style, it kind of helped him in diversifying his playstyle. I knew other guys from beginning when they were completely new to Ron, like Dangerous Sun and Expert Player, who are brothers in real life. When GameSpy was dead, we used to play on Game Ranger where there were not enough players to play even an inter game. So I thought I need to quickly improve some players to have nice pool of players. Whenever possible, I taught basic things in Nomad, and then 1v3s, 1v2s, 2v4s, 2v3s, 3v4s are kinds of game we often played till they are able to kill me 1v1, which they can now. It was like a practice ground for them, then like mentoring and players really enjoying killing good players as they feel it's an accomplishment. They picked few good things from me while diversifying their playstyle using ideas from other players. Their desire to get better actually made them better.
And what did you think about the upset during the semi-final? Were you surprised that PLA won?
Yeah, that's a surprise to everybody. I guess 3 versus 3s are tricky. The best player should be on the best possible nation to widen the already existing nation gaps and snowball hard as they can use the nation powers really well. I think that's the reason EL lost.
And you've played mostly water maps during the tournament so far. Do you consider yourself a water map specialist?
Well, I had played at least 300 Nomad tech races on map East meets West over a period of a couple of months with friends. I kind of perfected it to the point where I don't even waste a villager. So naturally, I can exploit water maps well, especially in team games as I play greedy. Of course, there will be small windows where my opponent can throw me out of the game, but I try to communicate with the team about the situation, so it works well in the team games.
And when and how did you come up with your nickname Coldfire?
One of the college friends and I were thinking about a new nick for League of Legends. He came up with Ice Cold for his nick, and I said it's obvious that ice is cold. Then I came up with Cold Fire. Later I modified it to Cold 5R. It was T2SH Chaitanya and Int Cold Fire when I used to play Standard.
What do you think about the tournament so far?
It's pretty good considering the resources we have. It could have been better with some randomness in games. The map and nations are kind of pre-decided and really handicaps experienced pro players who can play the dynamics of random games. Because with the given setup now, we can pretty much decide the nations for each player of all games of series, even before the series is started.
And what was your favorite moment of the tournament?
It should be the games versus AZ Dragons, where Surge really played to his level after we were down 1-2. Very few pro players can play to their level or beyond in a tournament setting, and he's one of them.
And how do you define yourself as a player? Boomer, rusher, or defender?
Boomer.
That's like the most obvious answer we'll ever get. It's good there. Favorite map?
African watering hole. Expecting some nice reactions to this. Coldfire has won a lot of African watering hole games.
Yeah, he's a beast on African watering hole.
Mm-hmm.
And Flame said the same thing, so it seems like it's back in fashion again.
Yep.
Favorite nation?
British.
Favorite player? Nomad, then Standard.
Surge in Nomad just because of his variety of plays. It may fail sometimes, but I like risk takers. You're gonna innovate unless you try things, even if it doesn't work. Dave in Standard, as I felt the Standard meta, despite 90% of games to 60% now, has changed somewhat when compared to games by days, probably because of Dave's style. I could be wrong.
Interesting. Dave will have to confirm or deny that in the chat. Favorite library build order?
Commerce 1, Science 1, Com 2, Sci 2, Sci 3, H2. Mill 1, Civ 1, Civ 2. That looks like a boomer's paradise build order.
That looks like a Great Lakes Coldfire special right there.
Yeah.
What do you predict for the final score?
4-2 in favor of TUF. Looks like 4-2 is in fashion. Every game is 4-2 now.
Yeah, it seems to be that way. Can you tell us how you will spend the money?
Donating to the poorest in the team. Probably it's me. So he's going to keep the money, that means.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Good luck to PLA.
Good luck to PLA. And what would you like to say to the fans of TUF from across the world?
Good to hear the word fans of TUF. I know there are a lot of TUF haters across the world. I wholeheartedly thank all such fans who are standing out from crowd supporting us. We'll do our best to show solid support. And just in the chat, Eric Balayan, who I have my Surge alert tells me that it's Surge in disguise. But if he is not, well, Eric, there are some players in the community who charge for coaching. I have coached 3 players actually for $10 an hour. So yeah, you can contact people, including me, for that.
Yeah, nice. And
so Kron, I think that's the last one, right? We don't have any more. Can we start the games?
Yeah, I think.
Unless
I think
there's not so important interview there, but I think we can skip it easily.
Yeah, I think we're right to get straight into the games. I mean, Mentalist did message us earlier saying that he wants to see the games soon. So I'm just trying to think though, is there anyone else out there that I don't know, any interviews we might have missed, or anyone that people might want to hear from? Maybe just let us know in the chat if you can think of if there's any other interviews you might want to see. I think Tiger mentioned something earlier. I can't remember what he wrote though. I just can't remember the name, but yeah, there was someone.
I can't remember.
I think
if there's anybody who we should be interviewing.
I think they were on TUF though. They were on TUF, so.
Not Old Dirty.
I don't think
Demon King.
I don't think TUF's on. Oh, there we go. Oh, Buzz. Oh, Buzz. He said Surge. Of course, that's who it was. But do we have an interview?
It's not important, right? We can skip Surge's interview, even though we took that.
Do we want to skip it, or do we want to see the interview with Surge?
I think people are just they're getting impatient. We should start the games, right?
All right. We better start the game. All right. No, we will hear from the man himself, the one and only, the unmissable Rahul Topo. I mean, sorry. No, I'm trying to think. What was that? That's suspicious. Oh, it was Eric Balayan, aka. We've even got some suggestions to skip it in the chat. No, we do have. Believe it or not, we are bringing you an interview with the man, the myth, the infamous legend. I'll say that, the infamous legend, Sergiu Salkadin. Let's do it.
Yeah. And the only reason we agreed for this interview was because Serge, so far since the last few games, he has acted professionally with decency. So we have agreed to get his interview. And also, of course, this was very well vetted by our best proofreaders.
It was. We generally didn't have to censor too much. There was no signs of anything that would make us lose our YouTube rights for the channel. So it's basically a situation where, look, there's some things that Serge has done which we certainly don't agree with, and especially spoiling games. But I mean, in the last, I don't know, couple of weeks, maybe he's been on his best behavior. So it's what the people are wanting to hear from him. So here we have it, the interview with Serge, and full credit as well. I'd just like to do a shout out to Buzz. He's actually in the chat right now, but Buzz helped us out as well. It was actually his idea to get this interview done, and I'd just like to shout out a huge thanks to Buzz for helping us organize to get this interview to you guys. So let's let's get into it. And
let's get it.
Thank you again, Buzz. Ruben Silva, you can see on the screen. So tell us a bit about yourself. What is your name, age, and where do you live?
Thanks for giving me this unique opportunity, this one-time life experience, the ultimate honor to give you an interview. First of all, I'm 21 years old. I live both in Romania, Transylvania, and Germany. However, right now I'm in Germany till the end of summertime. As hobbies, I've always practiced sports ever since I was small and less annoying kid, performing skiing for like 4 years, and right now just keeping in shape by abusing testosterone and other drugs and lifting weights. Gaming has kind of been a part of my life. Used to play a lot of FIFA back in the day, try hard mode always on. Black Ops 3, also my favorite FPS, had a great clan. We were really competitive and strong, but enough praise already. Let's get into the real business. Ron.
What were your thoughts when your team lost the Nomadium 1 tournament?
When my team first lost the final against EL, I was not disappointed at all, knowing I have played my best possible, but ended up losing against a team that performed smarter, had better setups in every single game, including the one we have won. However, if there was a thought that has come through my mind, it was one, I hope you're making good money right now, Coin.
Ooh, that's
shots fired.
That was a few shots fired towards Coin right there. How did you end up joining TUF?
I actually talked with Mouse before TUF was created, and I promised him we are going to make a team so that we can win the tourney. I have promised Coldfire that I'm going to play for them, even though I was tempted to ally Immaculate Young Ones since they are really strong players that suit my playstyle. But I didn't want to bench Fringe, aka Mentalist. I want to give him opportunity to perform, and it ended up quite well. Epic rage quit on Lake's game after the Sea Massacre.
Ooh. Wonder if Fringe is in the chat right now. What did you think about the semi-final result with PLA beating EL?
The result was shocking, no doubt about it. I'm usually good with prediction, but EL surprised us all because it was not PLA that destroyed EL, but rather EL messing up big time against the only strong opponents they have faced in this tourney. Nothing to take away from PLA though. Better team went through. It was a best of 7 after all, and they proved they have what it takes to win this tourney. Absolutely no point in searching for a reason why they have lost. I watched the games carefully, and I'm sure no one can deny that EL had mostly, except the Sara game, the better setups, just like the Lake games, as an example. China and Greeks with Silk, Pappy, and Relics are super strong. I don't think Steez is to blame. Yes, he played bad, but gotta learn to accept defeats with dignity.
What do you think about the tournament so far?
The tournament is stacked. Everybody knows that there were 5 solid teams that had chances to win it. PLA, PN5, TUF, Alpha, AZ, and EL, and only 2 are left. Let's see what happens. PS stacked, but fun.
And what was your favorite moment of the tournament?
My favorite moment of the tournament was Fringe's rage quit without GG on the Lakes game after the Sea Massacre. Yeah, he likes to bring that up quite often.
That is the second time I've had it. Oh, you can see Tiger saying 1 hour interview with Sergio. I don't know if everyone's going to... We don't have that much content, but we'll see what we can do. How do you define yourself as a player, i.e. boomer, rusher, or defender?
I'm not a boomer or a rusher. My strategy is made based on the rares, positioning, and nations. I don't believe in making a strategy in advance before looking at the terrain and so on. You got to adapt and most importantly understand what your opponent is going to do.
What's your favorite map?
Sahara.
Favorite nation?
Depends on my mood really. I love playing Lakota, Mongols, and Turks, but sometimes I feel like Russia on Mesa and doesn't always go the way I want it. The game he lost to you guys.
I think I remember that one. Favorite player? Nomad, then Standard.
I don't really have a favorite player. Pete Patek, aka Darth Raider, please do not confuse with Dark Raider, aka Expert Player, was a really strong player. Fatal combo in Nomad alongside Fetus. So yeah, I think Raider was very smart in his moves. So if I have to pick one, I would go with him in Nomad. Standard would be RTS Naoto probably, who by the way is participating in the LAT 1v1 tournament.
Oh wow. He's like an old school pro, right?
Yeah. I played with him. He beat me one, I beat him one, but he's strong still.
Wow. All right, it's hard to come back like that and be able to go toe-to-toe with you. So,
yeah, he's adjusted with the meta. That's pretty cool.
Wow. What do you predict for the final score?
I might be wrong big time, but I think TUF's going to win 4-0.
Can you tell us how you'll spend the money?
I'm planning to enjoy a good cheat meal with huge amount of money I'm going to get. I'm thinking of getting a good steak with some Parmesan garlic fries.
And is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah, I would like to add that Boo's comparison of me with Bedouin and Saturn Latier is big time over the top. Those are the best, at best, low inter players that permanently abuse others during the games things that I have never done. In fact, I've always been very competitive. I've always played for the team, and my main goal is to win. I don't care if I lose as long as my team ends up winning. Never denied that my troll is many times absurd, nonsense, and stupid, even racist, I guess, but you gotta be capable of making the difference between trolling and pure hate, which is the case of those two he mentioned. I'm usually the one that says you have to be messed up to get mad over what someone says on the internet, but in Boo's case, it kind of hit me. Didn't expect it from him since he always acted like a good friend. Anyway, we're all hypocrites sometimes.
And what would you like to say to the fans of TUF from across the world?
I appreciate that Jatin and Kron are trying to bring Ron back to what it once was, but it's really a hopeless act to say act so TUF fans around the world sounds very naive and utopian. First of all, let's be real, TUF has 0 fans. A team with mouse and search can only have haters. So if I were to have a message, it would be for the haters, and it would probably sound like this. I'm sorry to disappoint.
Hashtag I'm sorry to disappoint. What a way to finish that interview with Serge. And that wraps up our pretty much interview series.
Yeah, Wait, we didn't interview TNO. So that means TNO is going to appear after this game, regardless of win or lose.
Exactly right. Well, actually, I did. I did try and interview TNO as well, but he said, he'll interview us afterwards if we can or if we need to. But
Mm-hmm.
I think he said he wasn't able to answer the questions. So I'm sure we'll hear from TNO at some point, whether it's after the game or at some point in the near future. But I think that pretty much brings us to a wrap as far as the pre-match entertainment goes.
Yep.
I think there's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, that means we can end the stream and go back home, right? That's
yeah. I mean, I can go to bed. You can walk lower. You've already fixed up your fire alarm, so
yeah.
I'm not sure what else there is to do really. Well, we can see.
All right,
there's a few 62s in the chat. I'm not sure what taunt. What does 62 mean again? I can't remember.
It means go back home and uninstall Rise of Nations.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And 49 means you the man, right?
Yeah. That's 49.
Yeah, perfect.
Thanks, Demon King.
Yeah. Thank you, Demon King. We can always rely on Demon to spam 49. Let the game begin, you noob. Wow, not even trying to mince their words right now.
Yeah, I think that was very harsh. I think I'm gonna take 15 minutes and cry. Aside, it's I don't feel good.
No, I also feel like personally attacked, but no, it's all good. I understand the people are getting restless. This is the Nomadium Grand Final after all, and we don't want to deny the people what they want for any longer. So guys, one last final shout out. If you can please do one thing before we kick off. Actually, bear with me. If you can just copy the link in the YouTube. All you got to do is copy it and then paste it into Steam, into the chat for some of your friends. Just let them know, make sure that they're aware that this is on. And we've already got 39 viewers right now, and we haven't even started the games yet. So this is going to get absolutely insane, but we would love to break the 50 viewer mark. If not, push it all the way to 100. One can dream.
Yeah. We did break the 50 viewer mark in EL versus PLA, so let's do better in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely, we can definitely top that. Okay, so I'm just loading up the replay now, and I'm officially at the 0 second mark now. So,
can you share your screen?
Yeah, sure. I will just share my screen as well, so that will assist in making this cast as good as it possibly can be.
Oh yeah, what time is it in there?
It's getting late.
Hold on, is it 2 a.m.?
Yeah, it's like 2:25 a.m.
Oh, are you not sleeping tonight?
No, I think I will sleep, but let's just we'll see how these games go, because I don't think I'll be able to sleep if I didn't know the outcome of these, at least these first 4 games. So don't worry about me, man. I'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. So I think we're good to go, and
yep.
I'm in the game. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys. So this is the first match of the grand final between PLA and TUF. I absolutely cannot wait to see the outcome of these games and see how it all goes down, especially after all the juicy drama we had last week with the pre-match interviews. There's obviously a huge amount of beef between Mouse and Timeless, and obviously we want to keep it respectful, but I can't help but think it does add a little bit more importance to these guys. It's not just another game of ROM. This is the grand final in Nomadium with 2 players on 2 different teams that really don't seem to like each other at all.
Yep.
So let's have a quick look at the nations first of all. So this first map is on Sahara here, and for PLA, they've gone with tiers 1, 2, 3. They've gone Turks, Iroquois, and Nubians here, while TUF have gone for Lakota, Iroquois, and French. So already we can see a bit of a divergence here between the different tier 1 picks of Turks versus Lakota. What's your thoughts on those early game picks?
I have a feeling Lakota are better suited for this map than Turks, but the good part about Turks is you never know what your opponent does. So Turks just keeps the opponents always on their toes. They cannot be booming at any point. So that's a good part about them. But yeah, we have got a very good record for Lakota winning on Saharas. Then,
Yeah, Lakota has been excellent. I mean, that was when AZ won, when Young One played as Lakota, and he dominated that game. Then I believe PLA dominated as Lakota when Timeless played against EL. So
yeah, he did pretty well. And then Iroquois is common in both the teams, so there's not much to say about that. Of course, Iroquois great on this map, faster infantry, can cover the whole map easily and raid.
yeah, I think Iroquois is a great kind of pick there. And then really the divergence also goes for, I believe it's what's the tier 3 for each team. So we have Nubians, which is a very strong. We saw Linky play as Nubians actually last time, so surprising to see they're swapping players and going with Timeless this time. But yeah, we saw a really strong performance where Linky was really dominant against Boo, while TUF have gone for, what was it again? It was French. Surge has gone French.
Yeah. So French and Nubians. Now this is a hard one to pick. French depends very heavily on wealth rares. If the French player gets wealth rares, then he can easily go Despot. And I think French Despot with good wealth rares can defeat any nations, which includes Lakota and Japanese even. For the Nubian player, same thing. He needs to find some good rares, else Nubians are useless.
Yeah, and already we can see that just straight out of the gate here, Timeless has got Sugar and Bison really close to his initial market. So already looking pretty promising there for the Nubian boom, especially in that early game, getting the food income up.
Especially that he's the only one in the center.
Yeah, I mean, just the way that these nations have panned out. Normally you see, both players sending one person into the middle just to try and stake out a bit of a claim on these trees, but it looks like TUF have basically foregone that here, opted for a faster build but sacrificed that territory, and PLA have a really nice setup here as this game kind of starts out.
That's right. Especially Nubian player. I said the Nubian player completely depends on the rares, and he has got those two nice rares that will plunge him ahead in the game. If you look at the wood, Linky has got +7, +8 for Timeless, and +5 for TNT. So everybody in PLA is lucky enough to get at least 5. So nothing to worry about there.
Yeah, you can see Linky's wood. It's kind of lucky. It's right at the very edge of his border there, but
yeah,
a nice +7. So that's always. Have you seen this? The city name of Timeless's capital.
Deratization base camp.
I think you might be pointing that in Mouse's direction here.
Yeah. Oh, dude, just check this out. I think Mouse is sending a lot of villagers to the center because either it could be a raiding party or he might be trying to get the wood, but looks like Nubian player has all the central wood and Mouse still hasn't succeeded in finding a good wood camp for himself.
Oh, yep. And he does have, so far Mouse, has he got his woodcutter camp down yet? He does have a +5 at the back, which is, I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. Certainly not the wood that he would be wanting as Lakota, where you can pretty much choose to build it wherever you want to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not a very good wood camp. Now, he does find rare resources, and if the Lakota player wants, well, actually, that bison is very close to him. I don't expect him to take down that bison.
We can actually see here that TNT has gone for Mill 1 as his build order, and he's already putting down a Rax at the front here. So it looks like they've definitely thought this strategy through. I mean, really good kind of, if nothing else, like team play and communication. Oh, well, look at...
Same for Flames.
Same for Flames. Yeah, Flames has also gone Mill 1. And I mean, not the most outrageous build, given that they're both Iroquois, and it's a nation which benefits from going quick mill. But I mean, still going Mill 1 as opposed to going Commerce Mill is a bit more of a gamble. The fact that they're both doing it, it's going to come down to, I guess, who can get more damage output here, or importantly, defend the Nubian merchants as well.
Yeah. So I see Linky just pointed out towards Surge's wood, and that's exactly where TNT is going. I like their build order. It's pretty good. Linky is building there, a city there. TNT has built a barracks there. So they're both guarding the Nubian player, and they exactly know that the Nubian player is they know that the Nubian player can possibly have the fastest start in the game, and they're making good use of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that Flames has just walked straight past that barracks. He's actually going for the Bison Merchant here.
Oh yeah, he's going to try to get that down. And I think
he's going to get it.
that merchant will go down. Oh man, oh it's so close, so close.
Oh, 17 HP. It's literally needs a couple more hits here. Looks like it's very, very close. Yeah, he does get the kill there, and nice little pick off there. Nice start for Flames, because that's a huge setback. I mean, he can replace that merchant for sure, but I mean, merchants aren't cheap, and secondly, that's 30 food that he's not getting every second that he doesn't have a merchant there.
That is right. So possibly that was a good investment for Flames. Now, a very, very good move by Mouse. As I said, that French and also Lakota, they don't have very good wealth income. They depend on wealth, and they've scored the best wealth rare in the game.
Yeah, which wealth rare is that? Wouldn't be.
Look at that, Mouse's second city.
Oh yeah, wow, there we go. Diamonds right there, and you can see that. Actually, I was just distracted by. It looked like TNT got a nice little pick off there on one of the merchants of TUF. Now he's running back again. But yeah, Mouse has actually built his city kind of in... What do you think of that city placement from a positioning perspective?
Oh, you mean, wait, whose city? Mouse's city?
Yeah, Mouse's second city there.
I think from the positioning perspective, it's going to be difficult, but at the same time, now he's closer to TNT, so now he can, if he wants, he can go kill TNT and annoy him very much. But at the same time, I also think securing the diamond and horses is possibly a way for them to win this game.
Yeah, I think it is a bit of a trade-off there, but like you said, he does kind of match up against TNT, so in a way, it's still fairly safe. I guess the only risk is that I feel like Surge could be isolated here. It does look like Flames is going to put a stop to that, though. He is getting his second city in a nice location, so it looks like he won't let them drive a wedge between him and Surge.
Yeah. Oh, that would be very nice. It wouldn't be. But at the same time, they also want to protect from Mouse. So right now, I want to say, look at the two tier 3 players. There's such a big difference with those kind of rares. Timeless is already far ahead of Surge. Surge's library, not just library, look at his eco versus Timeless's eco. This is the time where the Turks, Nubians, and Iroquois combo can shine very well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if we just have a quick look, so 70, 90, 20 versus 90, 90, 10. And I mean, Timeless, how many merchants does he have out on the map? He's got 4 merchants. Only one of them is set up at the moment. So as soon as those merchants get set up, he's got that sugar there as well, which is going to help accelerate his early game development. You can see that the diamonds here might get raided by Timeless.
Yeah.
Nice tower, but that tower is unfortunately not enough to stop these hoplites getting a kill off if they want to.
Yeah, there is. And I'm just looking at the libraries. Dude, Mouse is actually far behind Dinky. Yeah. And I'm guessing all of that because of the woodcutter cam. In fact, Mouse might be behind even Timeless.
Yeah, that's really unusual too. For let's have a quick look at the ruins just to compare, because I mean that can sometimes have a big deal. You can see that Linky had 300 ruins. Wow, that's
as much as Mouse.
Same as Lakota, and you're playing as Turks. I mean, I know Turks get quick villages, but that's taking it to the next level here. Really nice scout. So that's setting up PLA for a really nice.
And poor Flames and Surge, they just got 50 and 75. Compared to that, only Timeless has sub 100 ruins, but because of his rares, he actually is not affected as much by it.
Yeah, you can see on aggregate, it seems like 50-75 versus 75-200. TNT with 200 ruins, and he's playing as Iroquois. Must be that really nice scouting with that early bonus unit.
Yeah, there is, and nice another rare. Look at Amber. Look at Amber.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there's a nice little firefight here between the bowmen. Looks like Timeless will just get away in time, possibly.
No, I don't. Maybe that Hoplite will save. By the way, these guys have silver and they don't know about it. They're missing on such a great rare.
Oh,
And
really? Wow.
oh yeah, Timeless's Archer almost led Flames there.
And I'll just bring your attention to Linky. He's got his siege out already, and we all know what Turks can do.
Oh,
They can drop the hammer. And is their militia going to come? That's the question, because
this is possibly GG, because Flames is not even next age, man. Only Mouse is next age, and I don't see his army. The only way he could make something happen is through his militia. And when Surge says leave that city. Yeah, I completely agree. There is no way they can save that city.
Yeah, this is really looking grim. I mean, just excellent play and excellent setup for PLA, and they're taking full advantage now. And TNT is, I mean, they're both playing Iroquois. TNT hasn't aged yet either, but they've both been taking that Mill 1 raiding kind of role in the team.
Yeah, and when you have the Turk player in your team providing siege, you don't even need to age.
Yeah.
Mouse's first wood camp has been scouted by Linky, and if there is a raid on that, Linky could be Mouse could lose that wood camp for some time at least.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does seem like. I mean, he doesn't really have any racks nearby, so he can't really protect it. The thing about Flames though is I'm not sure how Surgeon Flames are going to try and hold this, because you can see that he's brought militia with him, which is something that Linky is really good at. I mean, I don't think Linky's brought all militia. It's just his spam.
It's just the metal miners on this first city.
Yeah.
Anyway, something happened to his first city's farms. He doesn't have farmers on there. What happened there?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but I mean,
there are 2 lookouts and 1 tower coming behind the city of Onondaga. This is a 3v3 right on 1 city. Surge is here, Mouse is here, Flames is here, and on the other side, Linky is getting another set of sieges.
Oh wow, more siege on the way, as if that
everything. It's like
this is Armageddon, man. This is like everyone's just like, I'll meet you at the corner at 5
oh
o'clock.
crap, that's a lot of units. Surge has got not all of his militia, but some of his militia. I'm not sure if that'll be enough.
Yeah, he does. He is.
Whoa, the city is just hanging because of those lookouts.
Wow.
Just because of those lookouts.
I'm at the 12 minute and 40 second mark, and you can see that the militia are coming in right now. It is just hanging on, but I mean, that's a lot of militia it's trying to hold here. Look at that from Linky. I mean, that's a massive army, and if he gets this capsack, I mean, PLA have got one hand on this game. You've got to say.
Yeah, they would win this, and they just. Linky just needs to destroy those lookouts.
These citizens trying to repair this city, just waiting for the catapults to stop firing at it.
Oh man, all 3. This is an exact 3v3, and I don't even see TUF team players right here. I can't see them. It just, so far I only see the PLA guys.
I mean, how are they holding this so far? I mean, these lookouts are doing great jobs.
They are doing such a great job, man. It just tells you these lookouts are broken. They break the game completely.
Yeah, I mean, in certain situations like this, I mean, they're relatively cheap, and if you spam about 3 or 4 of them, it means that your opponent has to have. Oh, he's defeated.
Hold on, Flames is out. Flames has been taken out.
Flames has been taken out. Oh my god. I mean,
oh my god. And the worst part is, TUF has lost their Lakota pick, which I think is one of the strongest tier 1 nations on this map. Oh my god, that was 13 minutes. Is this the fastest game we have seen?
Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's got to be up there. Yeah, definitely this tournament, it's got to be up there. We got to see the fact checkers in the chat. Let us know. But wow.
No, this has to be the fastest ending. I remember the fastest before this was your team in Nomadium 1, which was about 14:30. 14:30 was the fastest kill, and this brings it to 13 minutes 56 seconds. I need to bring those ROP facts back.
Yeah, I think we need the ROP facts back, but I think that means that that record that was holding strong for AZ versus Lat, where we did the Dragon Neo rush. It's been definitely well and truly trumped here by PLA with a masterful performance in this first game. And I mean, like you said, what a genius pick to go Turks here.
Yeah,
And
they
pair it
just
with,
set a record, man. I can't believe it.
yeah. And I mean, like, do you think there was any key moment here which just decided this game? I mean, the ruins helped. Maybe Timeless putting his city name as as what he did helped the morale.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, but
I think those city placements for Timeless and Linky to close in on to just separate these guys completely. That was a big deal. Also, Timeless being in the center. That's why I know a lot of players fight for the center because if you grab the center, just imagine how much of head start you get. You get so much of wood that you don't have to worry about it for the rest of the game. Unlike, for example, Mouse, who had to find two very far away woodcutter camps, and that too for +5 each.
yeah, no, I think that definitely didn't help. I mean, the fact that they had to walk a fair bit, and also, yeah, the it looks like the PLA guys had some decent rares. I mean, TUF did end up capturing diamonds, but diamonds on their own, and especially when it's later in the game, are not going to do the same impact as having bison and sugar really close to your Nubian guys. So, yeah, very well played there by PLA. And yeah, like, I mean, I just saw in the chat, like Dave mentioned, I mean, sometimes on Sahara, I just feel like, yeah, it's a little bit like you can just get screwed over by the way things pan out a bit. Even your citizens starting out in the very beginning in a spot which might be far away from the middle can make all the difference. But yeah, that's no blame for the players. And yeah, I think PLA just played it to perfection. Jeez, that was insane.
Yeah, I think I honestly think they had great rares for a late game, but because if you see, just Mouse's second city itself has horses, peacocks, diamonds. These three within themselves are great rares, and also Flames having silver, but he did not scout it in time. These guys had great wealth rares, man. Overall, French player would have killed it in the long run, but
Yep.
a very good attempt by TNT to first go to raid the French guy because if the French player is delayed, they don't have any big bonuses that will bring them back.
Yep. No, I agree. I think that was, and I mean, I guess the one thing that I really appreciate from PLA's play here is the fact that they knew that Flames was spamming units early game. They knew he went mill 1, and they knew that he would be the slowest of the opposite team, and therefore an easier target. So why not go for him with Turks? There's no way he's able to hold that, given that he's sacrificed his economy to help out his team in the early game. So yeah, worked out really well.
Really well. So that's our first game. By the way, I am rewriting the ROP facts. Somehow I lost my old facts. So if you guys remember any ROP facts, put them in the chat and I'll add them to my list.
Yeah, we'll have to definitely get some going again. And guys, if anyone's who's enjoying this and enjoying Nomadium too, if you ever want to, potentially work as an intern with the Nomadium 2 committee,
yeah,
you're most welcome to, because we're always looking for not necessarily interns. That's more just a joke, but anyone who wants to help out, volunteer, compile stats, prepare highlight videos. Like, we would love to hear from you. So please make sure you send your resume with your relevant experience to riseofpatience@gmail.com.
Yep. You can send your resume. Mostly it's stats. We are looking for statisticians.
Yeah, statistician.
But we could have other jobs as well.
Yeah, there's a few odd jobs. I mean, sometimes getting coffee is quite valuable as well.
Yeah. You may start bringing the coffee, but one day you will be drinking that coffee. So there's a good way up the ladder.
There is there's a chain of succession. It's a little bit of a hierarchy. No, in all seriousness though, yeah, we'd love to hear from you. So if you're a creative person, or you just want to contribute, or you love Ron and you'd like to help out with tournaments and organising things, just drop us an email sometime.
Yes. Oh, just before we start the next game, let me get water.
Yeah, no problem. I'll get water too. I'll be right back, guys. 1 sec.
बाबू बहुत मस्त स्ट्रीम कर रहा है
guys. Let's check out the chat while we're waiting for Jatin to come back. Omega says, I don't know why when you see Turks close, I see a lot of players playing softly against them. We all know Turks always go all in. You should go too, or at least raid them hard in Age 1 to slow his Age 2 hard attack. I would normally agree with you on that, Omega, but actually in the semi-finals, I draw your attention to the AZ versus TUF game on Aussie Outback, and that was a game where TUF actually chose Turks and AZ chose Egypt. And AZ was so worried about an all-in the entire game, they kept preparing and building army and building towers, and TUF actually never attacked as Turks. They just threatened to attack. And it was really genius play by them because basically AZ's boom was so bad that when it came to the actual attack from Turks, it was Age 3, and TUF just crushed them basically. So yeah, it's kind of dependent. I know what you're saying there, especially on Sahara, but yeah, there are times that yeah, it can make sense just to threaten. I was just talking about the whether Turks should always go all in or whether they can sometimes be more powerful just by threatening to go all in.
I think they work with both ways.
Yeah.
They could threaten on Sahara. I don't think there's point of threatening because it's a very open map, and if you're close enough, just go ahead. With the cheap militia the Turks get, they don't even lose much. Even if they force the opponent player to get their militia, and even if the Turks don't win, the cost for the other team to get their militia back, their villagers back, is much more than for the Turks to get their villagers back. So even a lost fight for Turks, I think it's good for them.
Yeah, I agree. And I think one thing in that game too, Linky does really well, like spamming, like supporting and bolstering your army with militia doesn't always have to be an all-in. Like it could just be you literally spam citizens and just turn them into militia, or grab your metal miners, and it just adds so much weight and bulk to an army which otherwise might be a bit weaker. So really.
Demon King in this game, Turks and Lakota had the same ruins, and that was an issue. Also, Baus had a slower start because he couldn't find the wood camp in time. So normally, if Lakota get the kind of ruins that they're supposed to, which is twice the ruins than any other nation, then they really shine. And I think Lakota can easily beat Turks on Sahara, assuming they have as good a start as the Turk player.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I'm in the second replay. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, and I'm looking at the nations. This is the magic combo that worked against EL.
All right, well, let's start it. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, so let's get those nations up right now so we can talk about it. So we do have this is on another nice map, Mesa. I've actually really enjoyed Mesa this tournament so far. It's had some really interesting games. And we do have, this is tiers 2, 3, 4. So we've got TUF have selected Inca, Indians, and Koreans, while PLA have gone with Inca, French, and Chinese.
Ooh.
All right. What do you think, Jat? What's the what are you leaning towards just based on those nations?
French versus Indians. Again, I think French are the best nation, assuming they get wealth and they have an equally good start as the opponent. Apart from after that, the French healing can take care of the rest. Although Indians, they're a special case because the Indian elephants, they're cheaper, and if you can get some good elephant raids going on in the early game before the opponent even has a chance to get senator, that is deadly.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just having a look at the map right now to see who got kind of a bit screwed over by the terrain, because there's always someone who gets a bit screwed over. And you can see that Mouse and TNT both have a citizen who was caught on the other side of a cliff. So they're walking all the way around. That's going to slow those two guys down a little bit.
Ooh, yeah.
But everyone else seemed to luck out, so they should be okay.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the wood. Inca got a good amount of +8, +7 for timeless, and I just can't think. Oh my god, I really want to see +11. There's actually a +12. No, hold on. I'm just trying to put my own wood camp there, and TNT could get a +12 right now if he places it at the right spot. I hope he doesn't go for anywhere else.
Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of wood. I'll watch that. I'm just at the 1 minute 50-second mark, and you can see where's the French player at? That's what I want to see.
No,
here.
I don't. I'm just trying to see where he will put his camp. He hasn't put his camp yet.
Let's see it. So it's coming up now.
I manually tried it, but I could get a +12 at some point.
Let's look at TNT's view here. Please don't put your wood camp up there. You're gonna miss
Please
out.
Please don't.
You're gonna miss out on a +12, man. Oh no, he's
+12.
Is he scouting or is he just leaving us all hanging?
Oh, I hope. It's a plus. He will get a +60 if he goes for the 12-foot camp.
This is interesting, actually. He still hasn't placed his wood camp, despite the fact that he's already sent 3 citizens to scout. Is this a new Chinese metagame that we've all been missing out on?
It's actually a very common metagame. You use the food. Use the wood for farms, and then use the food for sending villagers out, and then about the third or fourth of your villager that you create goes for the wood camp. This way, you start scouting earlier than your opponent.
Yeah, that's especially he's going towards the opponent's direction. So I guess that's a big thing of trying to steal the ruins in the middle.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And he does get the +12. I'm so happy. That means he's set for the rest of 150 eco. He doesn't have to worry about his wood at all.
Yeah, literally, if he gets 3 cities, which he will at some point, then 150 eco, good to go.
Funny part is, it's in his territory. It's in his city's radius. He could get a lumber camp. I think that's enough wood for the rest of the game.
Yeah, literally, 12 or 13 is the magic number, right? Like, that scales as the game goes on, as long as you get lumber camp and granary. So, yeah, that's nice. And his French bonus there, giving him +1 extra than he would otherwise normally get. So, wow.
Just a wood camp there would give him reach that to 150, and if he goes science 3, he gets an instant upgrade. So his wood income is taken care of forever. That's great. That's the kind of French start that would be very helpful.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm excited to see how TNT goes here, because TNT, for those who may have missed the semifinals versus EL, he played French on this same map. Versus, I think it was Steez and Dave, and they won that game quite convincingly. So it seems like he has already shown that he's got what it takes to have a really good performance with French.
Yeah, and I'm just looking here from the TUF's perspective. Gold asked somebody, I think probably Mouse, to go Colossus. And it does look like these guys have a great chance of getting wonders because everybody's far away from each other.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just trying to look at this map. I'm excited to see how Cold goes as well. Obviously, I don't know if we talked about it too much, but yeah, Cold subbing in here for Flames, and I think that's a good decision going with Indians for him. It's a nation which kind of suits his style of sitting back and on this map in particular. And yeah, you can see, I'm just wondering where the battle lines are going to be drawn here, because at the moment there's quite a bit of space between everyone, but this Pappy might be a bit of a kind of a battleground, or more likely between the front line between Cold and France is definitely going to be some action, I think.
And just check this out, this placement of Delhi. It's so hard to attack that city.
Yeah, literally, if you're trying to siege that, you either walk all the way around the top. That's like the back door to Helm's Gate in Lord of the Rings. This thing is like, unless you know a secret tunnel underneath, that's a really tough one to do. And his really nice city placement too. He's blocked off that pathway with his library, made that choke point really small, and then his market's also in the way. So, he can pretty much sit, if he wanted to, he could probably build back and just boom. Unfortunately, he doesn't have many trees though. Oh, he does at the very back, but yeah, it's debatable. I know Cold. What do you think? Should he always build forward here? That seems like the most likely response.
Cool. I think he has to secure that relics, so he must build forward. Now let's see if they know about Papyrus or not. So the TUF players don't know about Papyrus yet.
Oh, actually, he hasn't seen relics. He will scout it very soon though.
Oh, wait a second. He hasn't seen it, right? He hasn't.
He's actually about to walk into it with a merchant. So
he just finds out about relics. That's crazy. Mouse will grab Papyrus, and Papyrus with. I mean, he won't grab it.
Yeah.
I think he will be closer to it, and depending on where TNT and they build, it's tough. But Papyrus, this clearly looks like a setup for a long game boom. So Papyrus will be key. Relics already is a big advantage early in the game.
Oh, definitely. I mean, and we have Bison here for PLA, so
It's great.
that's a really nice one.
Hey, what happened to those merchants? Look at Blue's merchant over there.
Yeah, that's he's
Like, they refuse to work. This is some. They don't want to go work. There's Corona around here.
I think there's industrial action right here. They feel like their union. So, unfortunately, his. Oh, look at this one as well. Yeah, TNT's. He's just sitting there, chilling out. It's like they're having a conversation about the weather. Just talking about their.
I'm telling you, this is these guys don't want to wear a mask to work. They're just protesting outside.
Maybe they're in quarantine. I'm not really sure. Anyway, they're not doing a hell of a lot, and like everything else aside, you can see that Linky's pinging them, saying, "Guys, what are you doing? You're literally losing all this food income. Come on, this is a tournament. You can't just play fun and games.
You can't do that. Yeah.
Get to work, Sagas. Oh no." And look at
there is an interesting game going on right here. Linky says he wants to go Colossus. Mouse says he wants to go Colossus. So there's going to be a fight about who gets that first. And I have a feeling Linky will start building it first, and after that it'll all depend on raids.
Yeah, that's so true.
Does anybody have tobacco?
Let's have a quick scan, but I mean, I don't think anyone has it yet. They do have furs here for PLA, so quicker attack could be on the menu.
So there's actually a very good idea that if I played in this game, I would try that. Surge could sneak a villager behind somewhere, and as soon as he ages, he can bring this to militia and just use that militia to annoy the Colossus from Linky. In fact, that's a superpower for Koreans. They can raid rare resources around the map without even sending a single unit because they get the free militia upgrade.
Yeah, like it's so frustrating when you're up against militia that are raiding you at the 10-minute mark or shortly afterwards, because there's not really a unit that can kill militia that easily.
Ooh, I'm gonna bring your attention right here. Check out Surge's wood camp and check out the movement of Blue's villagers.
Ooh, yeah, I can see they are on the move here. Is this a
Civ?
And
this
is a Civ 2.
This is a Civ 2.
Oh my god, and he doesn't even have die, so he's just...
He doesn't, but then that's the good part about Chinese, right? That Chinese can do this kind of thing. And normally, even though it's Chinese, they could get punished in a game, but since Surge is going to lose out on this wood camp, he will have to spend his 70 food somewhere else, so that means he will be far behind again. Yeah. That's such a great move by Timeless.
That is, and I mean, wow, I wonder if that was like premeditated or if he just made that decision based on the fact that he's got some nice rares and just saw that woodcutter camp, because he has scouted it, and he's scouted sugar as well. I mean, if he wanted to, he could probably nab that sugar, but...
I really wish he did grab that sugar. That'll be crazy.
And Colossus has gone down for Linky here, and he's Inca, guys. He's Inca. This is not just an ordinary Colossus.
And Mouse says, fuck. Surge says, I raid it. Race. I raid it. The problem is Mouse still needs some time to get that 200 wealth coming.
Oh, he does. He has hit 200. He's putting it down, but he was a little bit slow in getting his citizens across.
And these guys just said, I will also raid. Coldfire is saying he will raid, but how's he going to raid? His units are... I mean, he's already getting raided by TNT. Oh wait, Coldfire is sending an archer, and just checking this out, Surge is sending an archer. So is...
Oh my god.
So is Linky.
There's no tobacco here either, right?
Whoa, there is no tobacco here. These raids could go down. This is going to be a very important part in the game. So guys, Linky, even though he needs to get head start.
One hit off, because every hit you get, it slows down the build for at least, I think it's 5 or 6 seconds. So every hit is huge, even if it's just 1 hit point. It's more about delaying that build.
Oh no, man! I have a feeling, and nobody is raiding Mouse. That's an issue. Nobody is raiding Mouse.
Ooh. Linky is
And
still
I
in
really
the
wish.
lead. Yeah,
Oh,
15.
they,
Oh, it's close though. It's
oh,
close.
it's close. It's close.
Oh my god, it's literally down to one hit point. I think Mouse is slowly getting the lead here.
Oh no, Mouse is actually in the lead now. That was all of that.
Oh, there's literally those arrows.
Sacrificed by this team.
There were a couple of arrows that hit. Oh, look, there is a hoplite though coming through.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh
whoa!
my god, is this gonna hit?
No, no. Will it get it there in
1900,
time? Will it get it in time? Yeah,
1900.
it gets there in time.
Get
It
the
gets
hit.
there in time.
Is he gonna get the hit? Is he gonna get the hit? He does get the hit. Oh my god.
No, that was.
Oh my god.
TNT saved the day in the end. What just happened, man?
What just happened?
What just happened?
Most clutch play I've ever seen in the history of Rise of Nations. These hoplites should be knighted. They should be given the keys to the palace.
Yeah, they should be allowed to have 50 queens by themselves.
Oh my god. That was insane.
Oh man, that hurt.
That,
I have nothing to say, man. I have nothing to say now.
oh my god, yeah.
Ooh.
He's trying hanging gardens, but these hoplites are just joining in on the party. They will go down here, but
Yeah, they will, but then they lived a very honorable life.
they did. Oh my god, that was insane. Okay, where to from here? I'm trying to get my head back in the game. He is building hanging gardens here, and let's not forget, this is
Wait, so yeah, let's just understand the game's not over yet.
this is yeah, the game is not over. I mean, losing a Colossus war is a huge kind of setback, but it's not necessarily the end of the game, especially if you can get a nice boom going. And yeah, how do TUF turn it around?
I'll just point out right now that Mouse does not know about Papyrus yet. I mean, the TUF team doesn't know about Papyrus, and TNT knows about Papyrus, and there is even a ruin there which he hasn't picked up. Yeah. Now these elephants are going to change the game, and because of the elephants, TNT was forced into Senator.
Yeah, he has gone Senator.
Unless he already wanted to go Senator, which is a different thing.
Yeah, it could be possible. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's going to lose. He does lose that elephant to a bribe there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a little bit risky to not just delete the elephant. I know it's always hard to do, but yeah, I mean, nice little pickup there for TNT. Sorry, that was Coldfire with the arrow.
I just want to point out right here that Linky is Despot, and I think I've always said this. Inca with Despot they're unbeatable in a 1v1 because the kind of wealth that flows in, and every time they kill a unit, they receive plunder. Every time they lose a unit, they receive plunder. This is a never-ending plunder cycle. I bet they can get more resources by just continuing to fight with Inca than going Senator.
Yeah, I think we saw that when Linky played as Despot, right? Against who was it?
Yeah, against Boo. Yeah, and Boo actually managed to grab Linky's capital for once, which was in my opinion very 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 interesting.
Yeah,
because Spanish normally have no chance against Inca. In Rise of Nations, in real life, they conquered them, but yeah.
Yeah, in Rise of Nations, the Incans got their revenge. So, yeah, you can see that, Linky's already shown that play with Despot Inca.
Oh, yeah, and Hanging Gardens, let me put it straight. Hanging Gardens, it's a great wonder, but for late game. In the early game, Hanging Garden slows you down by a big deal, and since Mouse has the Hanging Gardens, he could actually be... Oh man, yeah, he could actually be very slow to help Surge. And I see that there is this siege factory and everything from Linky. Surge is definitely going down. The only problem is Surge doesn't even know about it. Surge doesn't even see all of that thing yet.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Surge has scouted the fact that there's this massive build-up here, but I mean, I like the positioning of PLA's attack because look at that. Like, they've basically split off Surge to the rest of the map. Mouse has all of his unit-producing buildings over here. He's built hanging gardens. He's obviously very delayed by that Wonder Rush. I don't know if Surge is going to be able to hold this 2v1, although he is Korean, so if anyone can do it, right?
No, even if Koreans, no, I don't think even with Koreans he can make something happen. He will need endless repairs. Mouse doesn't even have a stable near Surge right now. And in my opinion, Inca alone can kill the city, and then he even has support from Timeless with a huge Chinese army. That's not a small army, man. Timeless himself has a huge army right here.
Yeah, look at those units. Over 12 units at this stage of the game is pretty crazy.
On the other side, looks like Coldfire knows that he cannot be sitting back. He is going offensive.
Yeah, and that's something that... Yeah, Coldfire is normally the guy who's killing you in Enlightenment Age, but he's got... Dude, you might have missed it. Wait, there's so much going on. Shit. He does capture
Let's
it.
go back. I mean, Sangtooth. He does capture this, but on the other side, Linky just sent Wealth to TNT so that he could research Attrition, which is the perfect counter to Senator.
Of course, yeah. Attrition has gone down now.
Oh, man. Great. And
wow,
TNT could right now go and bribe another elephant for his French kingdom.
Were these guys playing as Germans? Because that was Blitzkrieg right there. I mean, I literally looked away for a second. The city of Sangju was gone down. And
Linky is constantly giving resources to TNT right now. He knows how important this is.
Yeah. I mean,
and I love this kind of team play by Linky. What a play, man. He knows that this is... They are winning on their side, and all TNT needs to do is just survive, hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
They need nothing more than that.
I mean, they won the first battle of that epic Colossus battle. Now they're winning the second battle on their side, and they just need this third front to hold up, and surely they've got this second match.
This is, man, what a play there by PLA. And I want to say now, Surge losing that city. Oh wait, Surge losing that city was a big deal.
Yeah, it was 660 wealth, I believe, that Linky has sent, which is just insane. Like, doesn't that make you vomit?
Yeah, even though Surge has aced, he's just made it easier for the rest of PLA team to age.
Yeah, I mean...
Because Surge doesn't have much to... He doesn't have any army that he could instantly convert to H3 army and make something happen. It's just going to delay his death right now. Mouse has a crazy amount of knowledge coming in. But the big question is if he's going to live, or if Surge is going to live for him to use that.
Yeah, look at that. Like, I mean, relics, diamonds, perfect rares for a long-term game, but I mean, I don't think PLA are going to let them get that far. That's the thing. I mean, look at this.
That is. There's so many units from Timeless and Linky. And on the other side, while Coldfire knows this is high time, he has to make something happen. He's just fighting against Attrition right now.
Yeah.
And this gives French player his own... Now, French player is going to get Supply Wagon. And let me remind you, French player with Supply Wagon and Senator, that's double healing.
It's double healing, man. And once you get double healing, things get a lot harder to when you're up against that. I mean, it's just... It's like playing against a Versailles. So...
It is. Linky is aging.
Wow. So once Linky gets this age 3 army and upgrades these cataphracts, I suspect it's going to be a really tough time for Surge and Mouse to hold this.
It will be. While Mouse does have units, the only problem is Mouse... Oh man, Mouse is... He cannot age right now. He is a little far away from aging.
Yeah, he skipped his Science 1, so still has to catch up on that one.
Ooh, man, that city is reduced. All they need to go is just jump in. I don't think they need to wait for H3. They shouldn't wait for H3 in my opinion.
Yeah, even with militia, I mean, that's not a huge number of units there.
Yeah, unless Surge can fake that they have a lot of units. Oh wait, everybody is in PLA is aging right now.
Yeah, actually, I support PLA's move here. I think whilst it's easy to jump in there, like if they just wait another 30 seconds, he can upgrade all those horses. You can see the the researching the knight is already going down, and then
Yeah.
those Inca heavy cavalry, like
And I have a feeling because of this forced rush for Coldfire, he is actually now behind TNT in terms of resources.
yeah, look at that eco from TNT. I mean, TNT has got to be like rookie of the year so far. I mean, we kind of knew about him, but you know, because he doesn't really play on the Steam servers much, we never really gave him the respect he deserves. I think he's really proven himself. Well,
That's
truly.
right. Finally, Mouse is also aging, and if these guys can attack that city of the Korean city in time, then I think they can win this.
Yeah, you can see.
Timeless says, "Wait for me." He's getting his crossbows.
Oh, the sudden push in. Oh, Linky's coming back though, waiting for the upgrade for the Knights. Knights has gone down now, so he does have those impressive cavalry.
On the other side, TNT versus Coldfire is also looking very strong. And White has, Mouse has. I'll tell you, Mouse has so much knowledge right now.
Yeah.
He could literally get Science 3 and Military 3 very soon, if he had the other resources.
Yeah.
And they have pushed for Korean City. Interesting thing is that there's no attrition yet from Surge. I don't completely blame him. Of course, he doesn't have time to get attrition, especially knowing that Linky has Despot and it's not going to make much difference in the end. But Surge is losing out a lot of resources by constantly repairing that city of Gangneung.
Yeah, and Timeless has brought a heap of militia here as well. Not sure if they were villages brought off the line or if they were just built fresh from the factory, sent in.
Yeah, they could. That's the Chinese magic, right? They can do that.
Oh, exactly. Instant units, right? So.
Man, Surge is completely out of resources. He doesn't have any food left because of how aggressively he has been repairing that city.
Yeah.
And now I think it would be a good time for Linky actually has his own city in his own libraries, universities. I mean, in the Infinite Queue. He's also building. He's gonna. Oh no! He doesn't have a third city yet, right?
No, he's only got 2 cities so far. So, hasn't put his 3rd city down. Maybe that's intentionally. I'm not sure. He's getting Forbidden City though. It's almost like he heard us and said, "I'll one up you guys."
Yeah, he's just getting Forbidden City, and Forbidden City with Colossus is an excellent combo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're pretty much always going to be maxed out for your wood, and yeah, he still has another city up his sleeve, but I just don't know if he's forgotten to build it or not.
Yeah, the problem now, I feel the problem that's going to be for PLA is Mouse, because at one point I feel Mouse will be able to 2v1. Look at his knowledge.
Yeah, look at that, 170 knowledge income coming in, and his library is already, everything on age 2 is done. So, I mean, but look at French though. French looks like they're doing really well. TNT is starting to get, a little bit aggressive, and we know that French are really good when they start pushing around.
French are very strong when they do this, and I already see that TNT has more units than. Yeah, I already see TNT has more units than. Oh, Coldfire is going to lose his senator.
Oh, he lost his senator.
And that castle.
His castle got denied by literally one cannonball coming in from nowhere.
Whoa, that one castle. Surge points out that TNT has captured the city. And this was. Oh, God. I have nothing to say, man. While it looks like Mouse is getting back in the game here, but the other side now with the French are just like Turks in the kind of momentum they get. Once they start rolling, there is no stopping them.
I mean, yeah, in Rise of Nations, naturally the defender always has a nice advantage because of the territory, but it's like for French, it just goes out the window. They literally don't care. If anything, they get an advantage. So
because it's a supply wagon that they have the same healing as the opponent, and also I think the French horses are just too strong.
Yeah, no, they are. The French horses are also so good. And
I must give it to Mouse. He has helped survive very well for Surge, and he's doing great so far. Surge is somewhat on his limit. He can't make much of more units. But then it's only because of this Korean city that they're able to make something happen. If it was any other city, it would be dead by now. Even Mayan cities, they would be out.
Yeah, I agree. And I just think the great irony of this game is that probably just after that Wonder Rush, probably correctly, Coldfire thought he had to go for some kind of quick attack. But then, thinking that his allies were about to die. And then it turns out that because he went for that quick attack, he's now behind. And his allies somehow survived and turned it around. But
and just check this out. How much of how many villagers Coldfire could lose right here?
Oh, look at that. They're like lined up against the edge of the cliff. It's like
Yeah,
this is going to be an
and the
assassination.
relics is gone for sure. Serge says that Colossus changed everything. And he's even calling GG.
Wow, he's calling GG. GG's come out from Coldfire as well. And it looks like this is going to be a bit of a shocking opening here.
Ooh. Wait, I just noticed that Coldfire, this might be the first game Coldfire has lost throughout the series, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm pretty sure he was undefeated.
He didn't play against...
He didn't play any...
he played against AZ, but he won all the games he played against AZ. And he played all the games... He won all the games he played against us.
Yeah, I think that's the first game he may be on the wrong side of the ledger for. So, really, that's a bit of a shocker there. But, geez, can you talk me through what do you think was the key moment of that game?
What happened? This game is going in the Nomadium 3 promo.
Oh man, that has to.
I want you to start making a list of all the games that will go there because you are the
media
designated video editor, the video man.
we need to do we need to do another interview with Zen Mechanics too to get some more material for Nomadium 3. But yeah,
we should just hire Zen Mechanics, pay him once to give interviews.
Yeah,
that are gold mines.
Give us some sound bites. So, geez, I mean, let's be real. Like, if we were to break down that game, it's got to be those hero hoplites, right? When no one else believed, they believed. They kept charging, despite the fact that it seemed like it was a long and lonely road. I don't know which direction.
It changed the whole game. Those hoplites.
See, that's why you should think. No one should ever tell you that you can't make a difference in this world. You can. You can make a difference. As those hoplites proved, they made all the difference. Literally one hit from their spears, and that changed the entire course of this game. So that was epic, man. And I don't think. Look, we could talk about everything else from that point, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that was such a crucial moment, especially with Inca. Like Inca plus Colossus. For anyone who's new, it's like the most insane combo.
And I'll tell you that PLA, TUF actually had a chance because look at Mouse's library.
Yeah, like his resource graph was the top, maybe because Linky went Despot. So obviously Linky was a bit capped in how much he could burn.
But then, if you compare that with any other PLA player's library, Mouse could have easily killed. Only if they needed Coldfire to stay there and Surge to just keep holding like he has been holding. So in hindsight, you see that ultra repair by Surge to lose everything but still get that city on full health, that was not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that was the right move. I mean, you hold that position and let your allies recover, and then Mouse was in a position to, definitely get gunpowder first and then turn it around. He had an awesome eco. So there was a bit of method in the madness. I thought Mouse was out of it after he lost that race. But it's the power of Inca, man. You never give up.
You never do. This was an amazing game. You ready for game number 3?
That was amazing. Yes. Let's not delay too much longer. Let's get straight into number 3. Are you right for your water supplies right now?
Oh yeah, let me get my water supply.
Okay. I will just update the scoreboard and then we'll get some takes from the chat before we...
we are at 58 viewers. Let's hit 60 today.
Hey.
I really want to hit a new benchmark.
That'd be awesome, yeah. If you guys could just spam to a couple of friends, it could be...
or make YouTube accounts. It will take 5 minutes. Make another YouTube account.
I'm sure there's someone that can give you a lesson on how to do that. We've had a few fake YouTube accounts over the years. But yeah, let's hit 60, and then if we can hit 60, let's go 75, guys. That would be awesome.
Yeah, and let's be clear, guys. Everybody who's watching this, AZE versus EL, which is the third place final. Although we wanted to cast that sooner, and I don't think it's finished, right? It's not even played yet.
I think it's literally going to be played within the next hour or so, and so
Okay.
we should have the replays finished like
So
within the
yeah.
next later on. So yeah, normally as you were saying, sorry, I don't want to cut you off, but
Mhm.
basically, yeah, normally we would cast the third place game well before the grand finals, but just because of the timing involved and because we felt like you, the fans, wanted to see this grand final, we thought,
Yep.
how can we deny the fans this epic best of 7 series between PLA and TUF? So we will be seeing EL versus AZ. I also can't wait to see that. I think of it like not the third, fourth place game. I think of it kind of like the other final, right? Like potentially that could have been the other grand final had things gone differently because they were both really close semi-finals and all 4 teams show that they've got what it takes. So that will be coming to you guys, fairly soon. I think probably
Yeah, there will be.
later
And
today, tomorrow.
if the whoever loses this game, actually, regardless of who loses this game, there's one match that we have not seen being played out yet, right? There are 2 matches actually: Dragons versus PLA and EL versus TUF. EL versus TUF was a very sought out
Yeah, that's
best of 3. We could do a best of 3 if you guys. I mean, if EL and TUF are okay with that, they should play one regardless of who wins this. I just took a screenshot and we got 61 viewers. So we have officially
wow.
crossed the highest viewership in concurrent viewers.
That's awesome, man. Glad to hear that we're going upwards, not downwards, which is
Mhm.
always nice. I don't know how many we had for the grand final last year for Nomadium 1, but
I could check that. Let me quickly go and check that.
yeah,
These are some
some very
these,
interesting.
stats.
69 is the next goal. Yes, that's a great number.
Yes, 69 is the next goal. That's
Ma-
what we'll do.
Make it happen, guys. We're only
Never mind. Let me get water quickly. I'll be back.
yeah, no problem. So I'll just having a quick read through the chat. We've got Demon King saying French got his eco from Inca, so he got a big army. Actually, that's very true. I mean that was insane, the amount of wealth that was donated from the Inca player to French. Definitely made French look a lot better than perhaps they were, and probably made Coldfire think, how am I getting so dominated here? Notice Me Senpai said, these Chinese have mastered the art of war. WTF, the last 2 matches were insane by PLA. Can't say I disagree, man. It's been pretty incredible play, although that last one came down to literally the finest margin you could ever hope for.
Oh man, what classy games are these?
We've got Gil1447, great cast, Jatin and Kron, great Saturday lunchtime entertainment. Oh, well, thank you, Gil.
Thanks. That's Chepa, if I'm right.
Oh, okay. I was worried it might be Serge. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, now it's just
It's like you're just never sure, like who's who.
yeah, like we have a spider sense. It's called search sense.
Yeah,
We are constantly in doubt who's who could be searched.
yeah. Hopefully everyone is Serge. I am Serge, right? Serge, I am. All right. So
Once bitten, twice shy. Always, always be careful when you've been
oh, exactly. You can never.
defrauded once.
Yeah, you can never be defrauded if you just put your guard up against everyone. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah, let's start our third game.
All right. Let's do it. I'll just quickly make sure. Okay. Yep. We're good to go. So 3, 2, 1. Third game. Let's go.
Let's go. And the third player, they always have a third player constantly rotating around. This time it's TNO, so they got Flames to play the first game, Coldfire to play the second, and TNO is the third one. And maybe TNO is the lucky charm for them. Maybe he can get TUF back on track.
Yeah, I think so, and I respect that too. I like the fact that TUF rotate their members across and everyone gets to play because Yeah, I mean, it's not always easy to do that. It's so much easier when you've got your top 3 and you just leave your top 3. But I mean, it shows that they're willing to make sure that everyone, gets to have some input.
I'm just gonna quickly go offline on Steam. I suggest you to go quickly offline on Steam too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't want somebody to randomly message me and spoil this.
Yeah. No, Oh, sorry. 1 second. My Steam, my run crashed. I might need to reload it.
Oh, wait. Did you click on the game stats? Did that happen?
Actually, I don't know. Sorry, I'm having some technical issues here, guys. Bear with me. No, it's weird. It's kind of like my run closed, but it kept going in the background. So, hold on. Please, give us 1 second. Can you hear that sound?
Mm-hmm.
Is your run still open as well?
Yep.
Okay. Because I can hear a woodcutter. This is confusing me. Oh, that's so bizarre. I wish I could share with you guys, but basically I had Ron open as a ghost in the background. So I'm going to open this up now. Okay, bear with us, guys. We'll get that third game up. All right, I'm ready to go again. So I'm at the 0 second mark, but I'll just play it from here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay,
let's
guys,
go.
Let's do it. Third game. 3, 2, 1.
Where we go?
Let's go.
What are the nations for this map? Amazon.
All right.
Ooh, another possibly booming game. I can't believe they made that Mesa game into a rush fest. I was hoping a gunpowder fight in that map.
Yeah, that was really it was set up for a gunpowder map. I think for TUF's perspective, they had all the rares to make it a gunpowder fight. But I mean, correctly done by the PLA guys. They had the right rares to rush. They had salt, they had furs, and they had a despot Linky with Colossus.
I think peacocks as well. They had peacocks as well, and that early bison helps. It helps Inca a lot.
Yeah, the early bison definitely helps you get to age 2 so much faster and not having to build 2 more farms. So yeah, I think it was just a combination, but really well played by PLA. As someone said in the chat earlier, they're playing insane at the moment. So already out to a really fast 2-0 lead, which, to be honest, despite the fact of what's happened in this tournament, I think most people still thought TUF are going to dominate. Like, no one is really giving PLA the respect they deserve.
I think people are just not able to understand the fact that PLA is the strongest so far as they've shown. They have beaten TUF Alpha before. They have beaten EL. And for somehow, including myself, I still can't get myself to believe that PLA is actually as good as they have been proving themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guilty of it too. But I mean, the fact is, they've literally beaten TUF already in this tournament so far. And yet we still kind of, not really write them off, but, you know, we still think that they're massive underdogs. And now that they're winning 2-0, I'm just starting to think, like, are they really starting to get people to change their opinions? Or are they just playing, like, this massive fairy tale story right now?
I want to point this out here, that thus just mentioning here that... Wait, what was I saying? I forgot. Anyway, Timeless is still renaming his first cities. And maybe Serge has put back his pro hat on. He's finally agreed to put TUF in his team name. His nickname did not have TUF before in the last 2 games.
Yeah, he did actually have that. And in fairness to Serge, I think he did try and change his nickname straight away, but there's a Steam bug where it takes like an hour or so to update. So yeah, he was always a very professional TUF player. Just it didn't show that in the first 2 games. And I mean,
yeah, and check this out, Linky Greeks. And I know that Linky has a very specific build order for Greeks. I want to bet that he's going to use that in this game as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
do you know that build order?
I mean, I feel like Greeks on land maps are kind of weak, to be honest, but maybe I'm just a lowly noob and Linky's going to educate me right now.
No, that's his build order. He goes Despot,
Really?
gets his second city,
Yeah.
and attacks in H3. He goes for a very fast H3, and with that despot, he kills the opponent with just 100 eco. He has done that to Surge in one of my streams that I cast, and he has done that in live games where I have played. So I think that's a pretty dope build order. The only way to defeat that is if somebody attacks Linky before he can do that.
And so does it require you to have a city really close to your opponent, or is it something that doesn't really matter about your positioning?
So overall, Linky will need to get closer to somebody to attack them. But if my understanding is that he'll age around 15 minutes to medieval, and with his despot, he'll just destroy. He will not attack before the 15 minutes. That's what I've seen in his build order.
Yeah, right.
And if he's against Japanese, well, even against Japanese, I think he can make it work, because Japanese don't get any unique wealth bonus. I mean, knowledge bonuses, right? They're still going to age about 17 or more minutes as normal civilizations. And once you get to medieval, when the Greek player gets those crossbows, they can kill anything. Those crossbows kill any H2 unit, even cataphracts.
Yeah, they are insane. Hey, crossbows versus H2 is just like lambs to the slaughter. And I'm just having a look at Timeless's scout here, and he looks like he's having a really good scout so far.
Yes.
Great map coverage with all of these citizens scouting around the map, and he has gone for Science 1 here as well, which is, you know, the most economic build you could possibly go for, right?
Yeah, and I'm looking at the game stats, and Surge has similar ruin bonus to Timeless, and that could be trouble because Japanese are already so fast, and if the Japanese player is getting so much of ruins, he could potentially defeat the Lakota player.
Yeah, that's so true. And I mean, I feel like distance is a Lakota's best friend here, because I mean, it's going to be hard for Surge to really apply pressure for at least until he probably gets his second city up. Depending on, it kind of depends as well if Timeless builds his city close or not. I would almost recommend Timeless to, if I was in his shoes anyway, to build his city kind of somewhere conservatively and not go right up against Japanese borders, because yeah, that's got potential to backfire.
Yeah, and I feel if Surge is building towards Timeless, I see that. I feel if Timeless can grab that diamonds, that'll be pretty epic for the whole team.
Yeah, Surge has just scouted those diamonds actually, and it looks like PLA have already scouted it too, so they're both aware that is a nice little rare to secure. And I think, I mean, based on where Surge is building his second city, there is certainly potential here for that to be cut off. I mean, look at that caravan route that it's going to travel. I wonder if this means, if this was a deliberate decision by Surge. I mean, he's not going to get that gold wealth income from the caravan for quite some time because it just takes so long to walk that far. And
that's right.
If it gets sniped, then that is, yeah, it's a disaster.
It is, and I also want to point out that I think they're trying to isolate TNT from Timeless, which could work, but at the same time, Koreans, we have seen that Koreans they're a big pain in the ass. If for survival, they can survive for a very long time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Koreans are awesome in that respect.
And if Timeless builds a city on diamonds, I think Timeless will not have his caravan route cut out, but at the same time, he can cut out Surges while also holding diamonds. Oh, by the way, check this out. Early military one from TNT. He's gone for these archers.
Yeah, that's
so he's gonna raid both Surge and Mao. Surge is already going military one. Yeah, he's got this barracks coming. Put one by him.
Yeah, you should be able to get that racks up, but I mean, yeah, nice raid here. It's really slowing down two players for the price of one.
Yeah, that is right. Oh, can TNT save that archer? That's the big question here.
Yeah.
He did waste some time for both Mouse and Surge. Forced Surge into going early early barracks, even though it's not an early barrack anymore. I think Surge is fine. And now, if Timeless can use this time, he's no more Timeless. He got enough time. He can pressure Shimonoseki early. Oh, check this out. A tower on diamonds. I still don't... Oh yeah, he just built his city closer. Nice tower there on diamonds, man. I'm pretty sure that Surge is going to he's going to go for diamonds very soon.
Yeah, I think so. And once that tower's up, that's going to secure that for the rest of the game. I just I kind of worry
unless somebody gets a city there.
Yeah, I mean, where is Surge's his caravan is coming around. Actually, look at the pathway that his caravan took. It's really safe. It's like pretty decent.
It is a very conservative pathway. Nice one, Surge's caravan.
Yeah, well done, Surge's caravan. You've done a great job. Better safe than sorry, my friend. It's not always.
Yeah, all of this has slowed down TNT a lot, but let's see what Timeless can do. I think this is looking. It's looking to be a little bit in favor of TUF. Because Linky being tier 3, he has not done much yet. Oh, he's going for... Wait, do you see Linky's library? He's gone for Civic 2. Strange. Pretty strange.
Yeah, Linky's actually gone for... Civic 2. That's like the Tetris build. We haven't seen the Tetris build for quite some time. But...
Yeah.
I
think it's also because of Chinese. People don't expect Chinese to be aggressive. At the same time, people also know that there is a river separating the second city and TNO. So it's safe to assume that Linky is not getting rushed on that city.
Yeah, this is kind of like the Rhine River in like World War II.
Ooh, are you seeing this? The tower from TNT. It's a Korean tower. He could actually finish this being Koreans.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Wow. He doesn't even have a temple.
And Surge didn't see this in time. Whoa!
Man,
could this be completed? That is the Korean tower. That is the Korean tower, man. Other Civ can do that.
And Surge is going to be panicking right now, thinking, "Oh crap, he's Koreans. This is not going to work the way
he can easily repair that tower. No way that tower is going down. This is the perfect use of Koreans, man. I heard Mao saying that I'll go for Colossus, but looking at this tower, I don't think he should go for Colossus anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he might be leaving Surge out to dry, because if that tower gets repaired like it should be,
and it is getting repaired.
I mean, yeah, he's got his citizens there. Remember though, in the last game versus EL, TNT played as Koreans then as well. He never repaired his cap. Do you remember?
Yeah.
That? When he lost his cap.
Wait. I don't think I remember. Oh yeah, I remember that when Coin took his cap, right?
Yeah, when Coin took his cap. So he has remembered how to repair though in this instance. So he's getting his tower back up. And yeah, I mean, potentially, right? He can just basically fire arrows until this city is reduced.
Yeah, so far, I would say TUF had it going very well until this point.
Yeah.
Until this point, it was looking very good for TUF. Oh, by the way, I see Linky sending 2 archers over there. Do you see this? So the problem with this build is that everybody is connected for PLA, but TUFs are so separated. TNO especially. TNO is completely separate from everybody else.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, TNO, and even if he wants to apply pressure, this river is in such a bad position for him. It really makes it awkward for him to try and start sieging down one of Linky's cities. Yeah, this is the perfect opportunity if PLA want to strike.
Perfect opportunity, and the weird part is that Surge's first city where his Senate is, it's so far behind that by the time his senator comes, this could be too late. All they need to do is bring some units and the city could be captured. Good move by Surge to build that tower behind though.
Yeah, that tower is definitely needed at this point because, I mean, that city's not too far away from being reduced and they just don't know what to expect. I mean, it could be nothing or it could be a bunch of units that are sitting there waiting to come in and capture it. So
yep,
you just can't tell.
Ooh, stable from Timeless at a very, very nice spot. He is raiding Surge. That
nice.
That That relic merchant is going down. Actually, Serge wasn't paying attention there. He did not move in the tower. Mouse has to move back his senator.
Yeah, it looks like this merchant relic merchant, sorry, is probably going to go down just at the 11 minute 58 second mark. As we look on the left hand side as well, that tower has now reduced that city of Surges, so he's got a couple of archers. And let's just quickly check on that relic merchant.
Timeless forgot about his horse archer on the other side. No. Damn it. No. He is getting raided. He is raiding.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think I was a few seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, I think you were just... That's all good. And we did see that relic merchant just go down. And now this horse archer, the Sankawakan, is doing some good raiding damage. Although that senator of Mouse's has come back to bribe it, so he will need to scoot on out of there.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it looks like Linky is not going for that path that I thought. He's going for senator instead of.
And sorry to interrupt you, but you can see TNT has brought militia, given that Koreans get militia for free, right?
Ooh.
And ambush going down. He has ambush, so they're committing some troops.
But there is a lookout on Surge's city.
Oh, he does have a lookout, so this is not going to pay dividends with the ambush, but just the sheer number here. Oh, Linky's not paying attention. Linky.
Another tower. Linky is also coming over here, and just the fact that Linky is here, I think that's going to be enough to. The problem is no siege, so without a siege, they cannot capture the city. There's no way they can capture this.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. The lookout, the tower, and another tower is about to finish, and just a well-timed pull there by Surge as well. Looks like that's going to be thwarted.
That was a very nice one by Surge. Good defense there. And what is Mouse doing all this time? Let's see. Mouse is... I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. But he's actually forcing everybody to be on their guard. I mean, Timeless is forcing everybody to be on their guard.
Yeah. You can see that Mouse bribed one of the horse archers for Lakota.
Yeah.
So.
And he's trying to find out where that stable is.
Yeah. I don't think have they actually scouted it yet? That's the question. No, it's still unscouted, so that's going to be a thorn in their side for some time to come.
That is. I just want to point out here that Timeless has got 2 markets, gems, and diamonds, and even after that, his wealth income is only 63. So you can see how bad the Lakota wealth income is. After all those rares and 2 markets, you would expect at least it to be around 80.
Yeah, I think there's a video that you posted which talks about how bad Lakota's wealth is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so true though. I mean, without getting more caravans up or getting some nice wealth rares, he's got diamonds and gems, and yet it's still 63.
The good thing for TUF is that they've got some nice rares like silver relics. So that's good wealth income coming, knowledge income coming for them compared to what PLA got. Now I think those raids from Timeless, they actually worked against them, because if Timeless had, instead of going for the race, if he had just gone all in on the city of Shimonoseki, which was very vulnerable early on, the game could have been over then.
Yeah, it looks like really nice rating, by the way, by PLA all around. Both Linky and Timeless both met at the same merchant and tried to kill it.
Yep.
And they had to
And now the problem is TNO. Look at TNO City. TNO has got this
nice.
got this tower in his territory.
Yeah.
If he wants, he could make something happen. So far, we haven't seen much from Linky. Linky has been sending archers to help, but I feel there is not much point in going for that city. It's a very heavily guarded city. It's just very hard to take that at this point.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, wait. Unless Linky comes with some crossbows.
Yeah, I mean, those crossbows, like you talked about, if he gets that age 3, which he is getting right now, so he's just got his medieval age research completed, and yeah, straight away, didn't even waste a second, he's getting crossbowmen immediately. And where are all of his archers at? They're just waiting.
Yep. The only thing that PLA need right now is to destroy those towers, and with those crossbows from Linky, they should be able to win this. Another issue is that Surge is nowhere close to aging. He might have the knowledge, but nothing else. Mouse is actually close to aging. In fact, Mouse could age right now because the Silver and Linky's aging makes it easier for them.
Yeah.
Tieno is also coming over there. Tieno could have bribed that tower, by the way, but instead of that, he just thinks that this is more important to be here at this point.
And that's probably fair enough. I mean, Linky, as you talked about, has this window of opportunity here where these crossbowmen are like gods. And
yeah.
And he needs to kind of make it work for him.
That is right. This small window.
Look at these militia from Timeless. It's like they're prepared for war, and he's going in. Force march is going in.
That is a lot of militia, man. That is a lot of militia.
That is an insane amount. And the city goes down. The city does
go down. And if I'm right about, oh man, Tieno came with an ambush, but it does not matter. He's gonna lose those units. Crazy.
Oh, and that was an ambush where they weren't all attacking at the same time, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. And like, that's such a death ball of units. I mean, so many militia there just backing up.
And meanwhile, TNT was trying to attack there, so TNT is also nowhere close to aging, let's be honest. But
yeah,
and also Timeless lost a lot of resource. I mean, good time, he lost a lot of his wood income and metal income because of this rush.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real here. Like, Timeless brought a lot of militia, and that's a lot of eco he's sacrificed. This is not necessarily some like killer blow, although it does set Surge back a fair bit. His caravans reset, he loses that city, and he loses the income from the city as well.
Surge is calling GG again.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I mean in the allies, if you look, if you have to watch it through the Surge.
Yeah. I didn't see.
And Mouse says no. Mouse says no after that.
Yeah, I think it's too early to call GG for sure, but
yeah.
I mean, I can see why he'd feel that way because his eco's taken a battering.
That is. If you look at the scores, actually Tieno is doing pretty good. The only and Tieno even tried to get that tower, but I think Timeless destroyed it or something. That once that diamond is lost for PLA, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's really valuable gold income there. And I mean, not that score tells you everything, but TUF actually has the better score here. So,
whoa, dude, we are 68 viewers. We could be 69 very soon.
Hey.
Come on, guys, get two more, and take a screenshot when we are at 69 viewers.
Yeah, let's do it. 69 is the number to aim for. I don't know what sick bastard out there thought 69 was the one, but it's as good as that.
It's just that we are just servants of our viewers. We do what the masters command.
Oh, and look at this. Surge and Mouse are pushing back. It's like the Empire strikes back.
They are pushing back, and it's also because TNT had to... I mean, Linky had to move back. But yeah, anyway, at this rate, it looks like they will be able to take the city back. It's not assimilated yet, but TNT lost all of his army, and Timeless is all by himself now. And as I said, these crossbows from Mouse, the crossbows are insane.
Yeah, they definitely are. Look at that. I mean, Mouse and Surge.
Oh, the city is so close to being assimilated.
Oh, it's just, yeah.
It's just assimilated. They could now go and bribe units. In fact, I would say both Timeless and TNT should go just bribe something.
Yeah, you're right. Like, look at that. All the healing's kicked in. Suddenly, the sun comes out. You know, it's no longer a rainy day, and they can actually start building towers. Oh, the temple does go down as well immediately. So
yeah, immediately
nice.
That temple.
Nice play there.
69 watching. We got 69 watching.
Oh,
who's there? I'm gonna take a screenshot right now.
Screenshot, guys. Screenshot. This is a momentous occasion, one that we've been dreaming of for a long time now. the magical 69.
I'm gonna post that. Can we hit 70 today?
Yeah, we'll just keep setting the benchmark higher and higher until we get to 100. That's the real goal.
On the other side, not much happening between... Oh, actually, there is something happening between TNO and Linky. TNO is finally decided he's going to attack Linky. But that river, all of his units are on the river, and river is the worst place to be fighting a battle like that. Although I feel that TNO has a much better chance here.
Yeah, I mean, what's for any new players out there? What's the damage penalty if you fight while you're in a river? Put you on the spot there. I think it's 25%.
It's 33% actually.
33, 50, something like that. I'm sure someone in the chat can hopefully tell us. But
Timeless has just clicked on the age button. And he's asking TNT to come over there.
Yeah.
Just save, and TNT could right now build some. Oh man, he could build a tower behind Shimonoseki and help Timeless. Oh man, this is such a close game. I don't know why Timeless is going in there. He doesn't have to, man. Timeless, just stay back. You're age behind. You shouldn't do this. Against those crossbows. Against those crossbows, don't do this.
It's like he's on the ledge and you're trying to talk him off the ledge. It's like, come on, man.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a life for you after this, alright?
Meanwhile, the TNO has got a tower on... Yeah, he's got a tower on the diamonds.
Look at that, though. Those pikemen don't give a crap. They're just going in and killing these merchants. That's really insulting and disrespectful, but...
That is
nice play though.
By the way, somebody's getting hanging gardens. Who is that? Mouse is getting hanging gardens. And I have said this time and again, hanging gardens is it's an epic wonder to get the fastest H4.
Yeah, he's definitely making that investment for the long term. I mean, the funny thing is, like, this looks like the game's going in the favor of PLA, just from a territory and momentum perspective. But look at the score, man. Like, TUF still well and truly in the lead. So there's something in this game which the map.
And it's because the Lakota player, as I said, Lakota is great early game, but they lose a lot in the late game. And right now the Lakota player doesn't have much. He couldn't get any wonders in the meantime. And at this point, the Persian player, I think, is in a great position. Also, Surge himself is in a good position. He has recovered, and he's just using diamonds now.
Yeah, you can see Surge has rebuilt his kind of base backwards a bit, and I guess he's planning his next attack. Well, Mouse maybe stretching a bit here, but getting some nice pickoffs of this siege. Really nice.
Yeah, he got 2 sieges. What else do you want?
Yeah.
That's more than enough.
Yeah, take that every day of the week. And that was, a bit sloppy there. PLA just not babysitting their sieges.
Meanwhile, the other side, now Linky is going on the offensive. Looks like he has a better unit, and those Greek heavy infantry cavalry are amazing. Also, not to forget, Linky has got the Colossus.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, that Colossus... I mean, he built.
I don't understand what TNT is doing, but I feel like TNT. He might be overextending, but anyway. And another siege could get sniped here. That siege is too far in the center.
I think he's playing a game. He's like, how many siege can I lose in a single game?
Yeah. Mouse has got 105 knowledge income. 72 for Timeless, 69 for TNT, nice. And 146 for Linkies, 146, that's good. That's much better than TNO.
But would you prefer 146 or 69?
Oh wait, 69 of course, any day. Anyway, Dave said Lakota is raiding in the back. And did I miss that?
Yeah, it might be on the minimap with everything going on, but it looks like the raids are continuing here. Timeless is just non-stop. In fact, every single player in PLA, like, honestly, they're
Linky also was going for the raids on the Surge. By the way, a city going down for... let me see which time point we at. No, I'm 10 seconds ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just...
Anyway, what do you think about this thing that Surge is doing? He's splitting off with Mouse, and I have a feeling that if they keep split off like that, and once Mouse's city of Persepolis is reduced, PLA is going to capture that in an instant.
Well, I mean, I don't mind the idea by Surge. I mean, probably he's kind of running out of real estate, and it gives him more flexibility to go down and right. But the issue is, or the perfect counter here is, Timeless has built that castle, and it basically nullifies anything that Surge is going to try and do here with these catapults.
Yeah, there is a catch-22 here.
Yeah.
So, Timeless is capital.
I mean, actually,
I think that's what Surge is after.
Oh, it's the deratization. Is that a historical name for Lakota? Deratization? I might have to fact check that one on the wiki, but yeah, I mean, honestly, if he does go for that cap, looks like Surge is going to turn around though for the time being.
He is going because Mouse just said, "I need your help," and I feel like that city of deratization base camp is a very easy target for Surge. The problem is that Surge doesn't know what kind of buildings are there. There could be a tower somewhere. There could be a castle for Surge, and Surge just cannot take that risk right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it probably would. Yeah, it'd be incredibly high risk reward there if he went for it. So I don't mind the decision to play it safe. He's coming back.
Surge is going there, and Timeless is siege. One of the trebuchet for Timeless is aimlessly watching.
Wow.
Whoa, they're gonna catch it. Yeah, they're gonna catch it. And then let me tell you the worst part about losing your city to Lakota. Farms gone.
Build a castle
farms.
behind it? Oh, yeah,
no, farms gone.
You lose your farms, of course. All those farms just went up in, thick air, basically. And now, after watching Dave's video earlier today about the 10 weird things about Ron that you didn't know, if Lakota wanted to, they could build a castle here in the neutral territory. So it's going to be interesting to see. I don't think PLA watched that video before the game.
Man, I'm just telling you, Surge could send 5 heavy infantry from Japanese in an ambush, and that capital for the Timeless will be gone.
Yeah. I mean, this capital
The only fact is that just that he hasn't scouted it. That's the only thing keeping him from doing that.
Yeah, I think the only thing that would save Timeless is that he has raised his capital, so he can move his cap quickly if he needed to, but still, it's definitely tempting.
Ooh. And it's on the other side, Linky versus TNO going, and so far now I feel like, oh no, Linky is ahead. Linky will age sooner than TNO will.
Yeah, they're not too far apart from each other. I mean, TNO's got his armor upgrade already, but I mean Linky has that as well. So, look at those royal companions doing a lot of work there.
They are extremely strong. These Greek cavalry, in my opinion, they are the only good thing about Greeks in standard games. In Nomad, of course, Greeks are much better. But in standard, these Greek companions, if you can make use of them, they are insanely strong.
Oh, they're incredibly good, and I'm just actually, I'm impressed by Linky. Firstly, picking Greeks, and then secondly, playing with so much kind of purpose here as Greeks. I just feel like we don't see that much on land maps. It's normally reserved for Great Lakes or those great boomers.
Yeah. So 100 population for Linky, 81 for TNO. Now things looking difficult, especially because TNO doesn't have as many units as Linky. And if Linky ages, by the way, these guys also had Papyrus, and which never got raided. Or it did get raided, and we just didn't see that. Also, these guys had horses, which Linky is using right now, and they're also using salt. Both Timeless and Linky are using horse and salt. Oh wait, no, Timeless not using horse.
Yeah, Linky is doing really well here. I'm just trying to think how this went from being like neck and neck to. Looks like PLA is just dominating on all fronts at the moment. Yeah,
and these guys, I feel they need to hold the city of Persepolis because they may be going a little too all in there.
Yeah, I mean they do need to be careful. It's easy to get a rush of blood and just lose everything you worked hard for in one bad engagement. but you can see that Mouse's eco has taken a massive hit from losing these cities. I mean,
it has.
yeah.
Now there is something that is looking good for PLA, and that is Mouse's library. These guys need to damage Mouse very soon, because if they don't do that, Mouse goes gunpowder, and those gunpowder elephants are going to be insane.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing better than gunpowder elephants to help get your team back in the game.
For some reason, TNT is not getting a supply wagon. I saw him fight under attrition for some time, and now he's still fighting under attrition. He should just get a supply wagon.
Yeah, I think I don't know if that was just forgotten or not, but you can see that Mouse is saying in the chat, TNO, can you kill? TNO's replied, don't think so, I can only stalemate.
Oh, check this out, Linky's aging. First player to age.
And when it comes to if you can stalemate versus Linky, that's the same as winning versus anyone else. So
yeah,
I'd be celebrating. Linky's a very good player.
Yeah, Dave said TNT Timeless, they have 2 captured cities and still their ecos are not as good. Yeah, Mouse has a better food income than TNT right now. What's that with? And Surge actually has a decent wood and food income, being Japanese. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, 210 that's impressive.
Oh yeah, by capturing Persepolis, they also captured silver, so that makes sense. That's why Linky was able to age so fast.
Look at that, they didn't waste any time either. All 3 of them already have merchants on there.
All 3 of them, yeah. And I feel like, how did Linky get there so fast?
Yeah. I think like Linky must have sent it in advance and like had it ready and waiting because he was just so confident that his teammates would capture it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Don't think Linky, he's got 2 bombards, so Linky is slowly pushing in now. First one to hit age 4, and yeah, will subsequently be the first person to get Monarch too.
Yeah, now it's looking GG for TNO at least. TNO good age. You know, in such places, I recently learned a new strategy that could be done. When you know that your opponent's army is too big and you can't do much about it, there's actually only one thing you can do at such places.
What's that?
You abandon the city.
GG?
No, abandon the city and go try to get your opponent's capital himself, because you're gonna lose your city anyway. Better to just go and try to get your opponent's capital in such a case.
Yeah, that's
true. Going to prolong the game for a little while. By the way, Mouse is also aging, and as I said, this is big trouble for the PLA team, because once Mouse ages and their attack failed here, now it's huge.
Oh man, there were 2 massive fights.
Both Timeless and TNT, none of them are close to aging.
Yeah.
And Linky needs to clear this stuff soon. He doesn't have time. He needs to go to... Possibly he needs to go to Mouse if he has to win this. And good thinking by TNO. He has deleted his cities. I mean, Senate. And he did lose his units. Not too many, but he lost some units.
Yeah, he got out of there. And I mean, importantly, Mouse and Surge were able to hold fairly well. And I'm guessing they got the better of those engagements because they had the defender's advantage. So that should help even up their unit count.
They did. And now looks like Surge is going to go there and help TNO, because obviously Mouse can 2v1 now. Which I like it. I like this idea.
Yeah. I mean, like Surge has a decent standing army as well, so he could probably apply pressure to Linky.
Yeah, it's such a hard decision right now. Should he go to Timeless, kill Timeless fast, or should he go and fight Linky's army? Because Linky's H4 army is going to be an uphill battle. By the way, I'm having a feeling he could go to Timeless.
Oh, if he does, he is marching in that general vicinity. TNO saying GG here, but I mean, that doesn't mean it's GG for the team, because if he can just die slowly, he needs to move his cap.
Yeah, if he can die slowly, he is moving his capital behind, although that city is not too far behind.
Yeah, it's at least it'll buy some more time, but I mean, Look at this though, Surge.
Oh no, Surge is going for a city that shouldn't. That's useless. You should not go for that city. Just go for that de-raticization camp, man. That's give.
Man, I wonder if he'll move his cap to Persepolis in response.
But actually, Surge has got decent enough army. I think he can actually take on both TNT and Timeless.
Yeah, he's moving his cap to the one with the castle, so even if he went down there to take
Meanwhile, Linky has got Monarchy and all the crazy stuff there.
Yeah,
Timeless is still raiding, man. Oh, wait. Timeless did move his cap to Shimonoseki. It's forward, but at least not as bad as the raticization camp.
I think it's safer. It's safer.
And the worst part for Surge is he had an big enough army that he could have, with Mouse he could have killed, but without Mouse it's going to be hard because those towers and that castle is making it hard for Mouse to join this battle.
And I mean, it's age 3 versus. Well, it's all age 3 at the moment, but yeah.
Very, very, very nice move by Linky. Look at him. He's not going to trouble himself with Beijing. He knows that it's a useless city. TNO is dead. TNO is not coming back into the game. He is just going to get Kyoto.
Yeah, he's going to use his...
Which still has Senate.
Oh, wow. So the Senate hasn't been raised. So that's going to be a huge problem for Surge. Yeah, I think they think it's they're starting to call the GGs. I can see Surge is definitely not a very positive mindset at this point. It's over. He has Colo. Pointless. That's what he says in the chat. And I can't help but agree with him at this point. It seems like Linky is just on a rampage here.
He is. That kind of army.
Yeah.
Look at the score. Linky has more. His score is more than Timeless and TNT combined.
Yeah, that's incredible. And yeah, look at those rares. He's got every rare on the map basically. He had that silver within seconds of them capturing that
yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they got Papyrus. First, they already had first Papyrus. They were holding it gems, Obsidian. So probably Obsidian is what helped them gain edge over TNO over here when he was attacking. Because TNO, well, let's say TNO did have Pyramids, not Colossus. Colossus is much better than Pyramids, but damn, what a game.
Yeah,
Can't believe. So PLA was supposed to be everybody. I mean, TUF was favorites, right? There were more people cheering for TUF, and it looks like PLA is 3-0 now.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would be close, but I must admit, yeah, even I had my doubts about PLA. I just thought this TUF game...
I thought maybe they just got lucky with EL, or EL didn't play as well, and TUF are going to do much better, but this is a clean sweep, man. 3-0? Seriously?
I know, it's 3-0, and this is...
And Cert said he's going to... His prediction is TUF wins 4-0. And it's so far it's looking like a complete... Unless TUF can do what Forwali did in semifinals.
Oh man, look at this kill to death ratio for Linky. 142 units killed to 39 lost. And I know he got some boosting. He padded his stats a bit at the end there because he was dominating so badly, but still that's like a 4:1 ratio.
That is
3.5, sorry. So wow, it's incredible. Whereas Timeless has got the opposite, 55 to 110. So,
yeah, exactly 1-2.
Yeah, so you can see that. No, that was truly a team game, though. I mean, TNT and Timeless, they're kind of like the brawlers, sitting there, just swinging.
I don't know how TNT and Timeless do this. It always looks like they're doing a horrible job and they're gonna lose this, but somehow they just come out as winners.
Yeah, no, I don't know how they do it either, but yeah.
I think that time when they took Persepolis, Surge was out of place. If he had just stayed with Mouse and slowly pushed back, these guys were doing great over this side.
Yeah, no, I agree. That was, wow, a really fascinating game. And you know what? The moment of the game may have been that tower from Korea. Back at that humble tower from Pyongyang.
that tower, which doesn't exist now, but Rip Tower will be remembered in history.
You can see where it was.
Yeah, its ashes lie there.
Rest in peace, Tower. You changed the game, my friend. And it was built by Pyongyang, so North Korea getting in on the action here. Maybe that
Yeah.
was Kim Jong-il who was the...
Yeah, first city is South Korean, second city is North Korean.
Yep.
You know, Microsoft, it's a United States developer who made this game.
Capitalism always first. So what they're trying to say. Anyway, no, really,
Let's go, game number 4.
really nice game. Let's go game number 4.
This is a game point
It
for
is,
PLA.
it is game point, yeah. So that's, I never thought we'd be saying that. So we've updated the score, and then we'll just jump into it right now. Your water supplies are holding up there.
Oh no, I need to get a water supply.
Okay.
Damn.
I'll quickly get some water too. Okay, be right back.
Be right back. Ooh, game number 4.
All right.
Have you noticed this stuff? TUF really have their way around a water map, and unfortunately, there is no water map so far. Can you show the maps for the rest of the games?
Yeah, sure. I'll just see if I can bring it up now. So, bear with me. Yeah, you can see on the screen right now. So we can see that the maps for the coming up is we've got Old World as the 4th map. So still no relief there for TUF. They're hoping for something like Aussie Outback because that's the maps that they tend to dominate on. You can see though, if they can make it through this map on Old World, then it'll go to Great Lakes, which is one that they've been pretty dominant on, and then Aussie Outback as game number 6, and then Himalayas as the potential game 7 decider here. So I mean, if
Lakes and Australia, their favorite.
So basically, if they win this map, then they go on to win the water maps, which they're normally pretty strong on. This might be going to game 7. So
yep.
I mean, yeah, obviously a lot can happen, but that's a pretty interesting storyline. They just need to pull it out on Old World here. Their tournament life is on the line, so it doesn't get any more pressure than that.
Ooh, you ready for this one?
Let's go. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys. So this is game number 4 here between PLA and TUF in the grand finals of Nomadium 2. After how many months? It all comes down to this for TUF. They need to win this game to stay in the tournament and to hold on to their chances of being the champions. For PLA, they need to close this out. They're already 3 games up, and just one more win, and it will be one of the most shocking outcomes that no one would have expected.
4-0. Nobody would have expected a 4-0 if that happens. This would be. So I can't believe. I'm just putting it out that there's a possibility that PLA could win this, and this will be opposite to everybody's expectation. Everybody, nobody expected PLA to win this. Everybody was like either EL, TUF, AZ, PN5, and none of those teams.
Yeah, I knew I should have made a bet with Boo before these games started because I always take the underdogs, and it never pays off.
Man.
In this case, I would have got good dividends on my investment. Let's have a quick look at the nations. So this is a 1, 2, 4 tiers. So tiers 1, 2, 4. For TUF, we have Flames. Oh, Flames is back in. So they've subbed Flames back in.
So they're alternating again, less like before.
Yeah, it's almost like going around between Flames to Cold to TNO. And so he's gone Germans here up against the tier 1 on the other side, Japanese for TNT. And then you have British versus British, so mirror matchup, and Maya versus Maya mirror matchup as well. Ooh. So it's basically the same except Germans versus Japs. I mean, who do you give the edge to between those two?
Germans versus Japs is a very difficult one because Germans, I think the one thing Germans are, in my opinion, as fast as Japs, but there is one thing that Germans get and Japanese don't, which is smelter. So Germans can max out their 100 metal income faster than any other nation. That means they can have the fastest rush possible in H2.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, and on Old World too, like, I mean, it's a map where there's not exactly a heap of mountains around like Himalayas. So being able to maximize it with a smelter is pretty handy.
Yeah, it is. There is also sugar for flames on this side. And I also want to point out we have got a British and Maya mirror.
Yeah, British and Maya mirror is interesting here. Where do they line up will also be interesting. So we've got Maya at the top, and I don't know the second names of the cities here. But yeah, it's Maya versus Maya, purple versus white. And then you have Surge is British versus Timeless is British. So it's almost like, yeah, top is Maya, middle is British, bottom is the tier 1 battle between Japs and Germans.
Oh, Mouse has got diamonds and he has not scouted it. That's so sad. There is diamonds in a very weird corner that is easily can be missed.
Yeah.
And Mouse has missed it.
Hopefully, for TUF's sake, all the TUF fans hoping for a reverse sweep or the start of a reverse sweep here will be begging and pleading that Mouse can somehow pull within himself and somehow scout those diamonds. And he'll also get a ruin for his trouble too. So it's a 2-for-1.
Yeah. If I compare both the British players, they're doing about the same. Germans and Japanese. It looks like Japanese player is faster so far. Oh no! Wait! It's not. The German player is going for Civic 1 first.
Yeah, I mean,
and
Flames is just getting his library up now, whereas, yeah, Japanese is always, I think, much faster, just getting that initial boost. But
yeah, but with remember, Germans get 50 times more finishing bonus, so eventually they catch up with any other nation.
Yeah, that is so true. And I mean, yeah, it's going to be a case where I feel like Germans get stronger and stronger as the game gets into that kind of 15-minute to 20-minute mark.
Whoa. Woodcamp is much better for TNT. He's got a +8 versus only +5 for the German player. He will need another. Yeah, he'll need another Woodcamp eventually.
Yeah, and even Timeless has a nice healthy +7 there, which I must admit that's a trick of the eye. I thought that forest looked a lot smaller than a +7.
Yeah.
It's an optical illusion there, hidden wood.
Everybody in PLA has got at least +6, and for the TUFs +5, another +5, and actually I just think about it. Surge could have got a +10. Look at this wood in the back. He could have got a +10, but he decided to go for that +5, which is not great.
Oh, that would have been a nice little forest there, but I mean that's something that I would be interested to see the stats behind it. You know, whether it's better to get a close +6 or to get a far +10, because this is not too far away from him, and the finishing bonus he gets will be double. Yeah, the finishing bonus is so good. So yeah, I agree. That would have been nice. At least if it's any consolation, Mouse did get a +10 at the back of his base, so they've got some decent wood starts there for TUF, aside from Flames.
Yep. And now the only difference here would be that Flames doesn't have. He will need another wood camp to go, while TNT will not need another wood camp. So he saves 70 food eventually.
Yeah, no, exactly. Although he will mitigate that a little bit with the completion bonus, right? But it's not as good. I'd much rather not have to build a second one.
And Timeless is building. He's building somewhere safe. Looks like it's going to be a boom game. I heard Surge say that Mouse should go for Colossus, and this is the kind of map where I could see Colossus going down easily.
Yeah, I think Colossus. Like, I mean, just look at that. The way this map's set up, this river is literally the border between almost everyone. So actually, maybe this fight between White and Linky is probably the only pathway I can see where there's going to be some action maybe in this early game.
Oh, and check this out. Linky just TNT. He's moving his villagers. Look at his scout villagers. He's raiding a merchant already.
Oh, okay. Whereabouts is this? I'm just trying to find it. Oh, yep. I can see that. Yeah, he's hunting down those merchants. And I guess if you follow a horse, it'll lead you to water. In this case, it's leading them to
the sugar merchant.
To the sugar merchant, which they don't actually know about yet. So
yeah, and Serge is building a barracks. Now, thing is, even though this barracks is going to prevent these raids, but he's going to send out an early reminder to his opponents that he is going for military. So this surprise element is gone now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, PLA, they'll have plenty of time to respond and possibly might not even lose a single unit here if these citizens walk in the right direction.
That is right. That is right.
Ooh,
oh,
3 health.
No.
That was close.
That was close. That was close.
If he accidentally sneezes, that guy's going to kill himself.
Yeah. Or if he just, I don't know, somebody curses at him.
Yeah, I mean,
like...
if he falls over, he's a goner. So,
or he could drown in that river. So maybe there should be some, like, there is a random chance that if you cross a river, a crocodile will eat you.
Yeah, crocodile would be nice. Just this poor
Ooh, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this?
This merchant harassment? I mean,
Linky, no. The raids from Flames. I think. Oh, TNT was planning for a faster age for whatever reason, maybe to get Colossus.
Oh, he is.
But now it looks like he is. But what's the point? What's the point? And Timeless doesn't have time for military one.
Yeah. He cancels it and he goes mill, and now
this has been a rough start for him. This has been a very rough start for him. And that wood camp was so well placed to be raided.
Oh, nice raid here by Flames. That was a brilliant move.
That was nice. That changes the whole game. Yeah. And in fact, I'm actually glad for TNT that he did not age, because if he had aged, there would be no way for him to get the barracks. And if he started building his Colossus, that would get raided too.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be careful. I mean, who would have thought the rookie from Australia is the big game player here?
Yep. On this side, check out Mouse. He is building hanging gardens, while Linky did go military one and he's going to raid now.
Yeah, nice. I think you're at probably just about 2 seconds ahead of me, but I can see the hanging gardens going down here from Mouse, and yeah, the universe.
Linky is sending units. Linky is sending some units, and he doesn't know about diamonds yet. If he could find out about diamonds, that'll be good.
Yeah.
But TUF is using sugars, diamonds, spice. That's a good set of rares so far. Also, for the British player to have bison, that's nice.
Oh, look at Flames has actually brought a decent number of citizens across to help with those raids. Sorry, no, I'm getting mistaken. That was Timeless defending.
That was Timeless. That would be overkill.
That would be overkill. I was thinking, wow, he's getting really excited. No, false alarm, false alarm. Oh, and there's another very injured slinger trying to escape here from Surge.
Ooh.
He does go down there.
Mouse is waiting for his Republic government so that he can protect from these raids, because his hanging gardens is going to be very close.
Yeah.
Nobody is competing, so Mouse is not going to lose this wonder. It's just going to be delayed for some time. That's all.
Yeah, that's the longer it takes, the less knowledge he'll get from it. So that is more frustrating than anything else.
Now this game, I feel like Mouse has a better setup overall. He was already getting 30 knowledge because of the university spice, two scholars. Once Hanging Gardens completes, he's gonna get 50 more knowledge. And if you compare that to Linky hasn't even started making knowledge yet.
Yeah, I mean, Linky's getting a stable actually. That's a really quick stable. So
that is a very quick stable. He knows that. Oh, looking very difficult, man.
Yeah, you can see Senators going up now. The Senators come out for Mouse, so he should be able to bribe. And I mean, the obvious choice here is to bribe the Archer and then kill the hoplite with the bribe unit.
Yeah, and Linky, I think he doesn't want to indulge in a fight for. Yeah, he doesn't want to go for his own wonder. He realizes that he needs to do something soon. Mouse clearly is not getting. Oh no, wait, he is. Mouse is getting a barracks and stable, and he's getting it on Tikal.
Ooh, nice play here by Mouse. He bribed one, and then Linky killed the unit. He just started bribing another unit. So it's,
Check out Mouse's base city, Tikal. The city of Tikal is getting its own barracks and stable. So Mouse is expecting a rush.
Wow. And that's
so far the game looks like it's in favor of TUF.
Yeah, it seems to be that way. I mean, the thing for PLA is that they have furs and they also have salt. So if you combine those two together, it makes sense that if you wanted to go for something a little bit fancy, you've got the res to do it.
Yep.
But they don't have a lot else going for them. I mean, Citrus is not really going to help them. There's not too many ships on this map that are going to need healing. So
yeah, unless you want to get a ship on that river and just run around the river throughout the map. Imagine a ship raiding that diamond merchants on the
just a little
on that river.
A little rowboat going around.
Yeah, it's like a rail track.
Yeah, just to cart supplies. That'd be nice.
And it's clear that Linky realizes there's no way he's going to win this with boom game. Mouse clearly has got a big head start with the hanging gardens.
And I'll just bring your attention to Flames. He's doing an ambush here on the woodcutter camp, but he does notice that there was a tower there, so he ends up pulling up at the other woodcutter camp. Looks like he'll still do some good damage though.
Yep. That's not a lot of damage, but at the same time, now I feel like was it worth it?
Yeah, if he loses all these units, he does have 2 horses though. So these slingers have been lured into his trap.
And those light horses are doing a great job.
Yeah, I mean, he should be able to clean up these slingers, and then if he doesn't lose any units, I think it's going to be worth it. Otherwise, yeah, you'd argue if he lost his entire army there, it wouldn't probably be worth the trade, but no.
Actually, now TNT has the wonder, and he will have a great wealth income soon.
Yeah, I mean.
So I wonder what's the plan for Surge and Timeless. If you compare their eco, Surge is clearly doing much better, and with that diamonds, he's got a great wealth income as well.
Yeah, he's got 58 wealth already coming in compared to 39 for Timeless, so that's going to translate into more scholars and probably a faster age.
I also want to point out that Linky has gone for Despot, and I do not support this decision. I think it's going to be a very bad idea because already Mouse has got a much better setup than Linky.
Yeah, you can see this is pretty much all in at this point because if you look at the knowledge income of Linky, it's a goose egg right now. It's literally 0. He hasn't even built a university, so.
Oh, yep, and Mouse could easily go and snipe that catapult.
Yeah, look at that. He's got 4 light horses, and yeah, there's no way he's stopping those 4 white horses from.
Yeah, and Mouse does that a lot. I played a standard game against him, and I was French. He was Lakota. I was doing very well until a lot of light horses came and killed all my sieges.
Yeah.
And then there is no way for my huge army to get through his castle without sieges.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty useful strategy that he does.
That was, and I mean now Linky is in a really tricky spot because his eco is really terrible, and you can see in the chat, Mouse just said, "I win here." He's already confident. He knows he's basically got Linky on the run.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, there's an ambush here from Surge. Wonder where these guys are trying to head.
I think he's just looking for something here. If maybe Timeless is here.
Yep. He does have a watchtower in a good spot there, so...
Whoa, yeah, good eco there for Surge. This game, it's going to be hard for the only player in the PLA who looks like has a chance of winning is TNT right now. Everybody else is doing a horrible job. Not Timeless. Actually, I have nothing to say about Timeless. I don't know how is he doing.
Ooh, you can see Flames' buildings are outside of his border now, near the left of his front city. Looks like they might get bribed if he's not careful. Nice third city there.
Ooh, nice third city there, really. And there runs TNT to bribe that.
Yep. He'll say thank you very much. I'll get another barracks added to the collection. Ooh.
The only problem is these units here at Hirosaki, they are without any, yeah, they're without any healing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he has...
And Flames is gonna take this opportunity. Is he or no?
I think he's bringing militia, so he's going for it.
Oh, Linky, check this out. Linky actually wanted to get an ambush going, but so sad. Mouse has got a lookout there, and that's going to fail.
And Flames is going in now, so Flames has brought all his militia, but two towers and a watchtower.
At the exact same time, Mouse and Surge are going at city of...
Oh my god, yeah. All three are happening
Carlisle?
at the same time. This is...
Everybody's... And Linky is attacking at the same time, and Mouse is just confident right now that nothing's stopping him. In fact, Timeless even got his attrition because, of course, why not?
Oh my god, I'm actually really nice hold there. But...
Yeah, and it's just that. Oh man, it's just that. Unless Linky can make something happen, Linky is pulling in all militia in.
Yeah,
he's sending everything he's got.
A lot of militia.
Mouse is retreating as well.
Surely he'll take this. I mean...
Oh, and Surge actually fails in his attack, but at the same time, I want to point out that Surge did destroy Timeless's eco.
Yeah, he still has a really strong eco behind all that. You can see that...
Meanwhile,
Mouse is saying I'm okay in the chat. He lost his city though, so...
Dude, you lost your city. Yeah, that is...
Yeah. A little bit careless maybe, but... Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I don't think he should have gone there. His boom is strong itself. Oh, but wait. Even if he loses the city, thing is, Mouse can easily age and come back with a better army. I don't think he needs to pool his militia at this point.
Honestly, this game is really in the balance right now because Flames is behind against TNT at the bottom. But it does feel like Surge is on top there in that battle against Timeless. So, I mean, Linky could kind of make or break this game based on how he goes against Mouse here.
That is right. Linky is currently he's getting a lot of militia picks here. I completely disagree with Mouse getting his militia. I think he could have easily aged, got his units upgraded because he had resources and everything before.
Yeah, I mean, at least he won't get crossbows, but he'll get heavy archers, so...
Yeah, and even though it looks like Linky's winning right now, let's be honest, Linky's library is nowhere what it looks like a winning library.
I mean, he's finally built 2 universities, so he's got 20 knowledge income coming in, but, I mean... Yeah, if we look at the stats in economy, his knowledge collected is 50 compared to everyone else at, like... Mouse has got 750.
So. Oh crap, yeah. Linky is basically, this is the exact all-in. Oh, by the way, on this side, Surge going for
Uxmal.
Yep, yeah. He's going for Uxmal, and this time, so last time, Timeless was able to hold because of his attrition. Linky doesn't have attrition, and he doesn't even have a tower behind the city. So I wonder if Timeless can do something. In fact, I feel like these guys actually... TNT needs to do something to help.
Yeah, I think TNT does. I mean, TNT is got a decision to make. He can either sit down here and try and kill Flames one-on-one, or he can actually throw his weight around the map and help his allies out, because yeah, it's always tricky to know what to do. Oh, look at this though. Mouse's capital is under attack here.
Yep.
What do you think?
It is. This is a very desperate move. This is a 100% a very desperate move.
Oh yeah.
But I don't blame him.
It's nice. His despot's getting attacked by the city though. He has to be careful. He's going to lose his despot. If he loses that, he's vulnerable.
Yes, there are 3 sieges here.
Ooh.
1 siege is on his lifeline.
The militia
Surge says, Flames, don't die, please. Whoa. This and all the scholars, they have thrown away their books and they're ready.
They did. They threw away their books. Their gold-plated pitchforks came out, and they're contributing to the war effort here. Meanwhile,
Mouse is spamming units, and the siege is the key to winning this, and Linky is losing that.
Yeah, Linky, because that large city just takes so long to kill, and especially with a temple there, there's only 1 catapult left, and also the other thing too is
I'll say Mouse could actually lose this only if the sieges survive. They needed those sieges.
Yeah, the city needed to be reduced, and then kind of just all chaos broke out, and he let the militia... It was actually the hero scholars who came out of that university, got their golden pitchforks, and just basically charged at those siege. So,
and for all the governments out there, this is why you should always fund education.
Invest in education.
Get your universities up. Make sure your universities always have good amount of scholars.
Exactly.
Increase your research funding, because these scholars could save your kingdom one day.
Spam scholars, guys. Spam scholars. They were the real heroes here. They basically saved the entire capital there for Mouse.
Yep. Oh, TNT is gonna defeat Flames here for sure. Yep. The only problem is he's the only player who's winning here. Everybody else on this side, especially Linky. Linky lost big time after that.
Yeah, I think it's looking like an all-in is an all-in for a reason. It means that when it doesn't work, you don't really have a fallback plan. Yeah, I mean, if you're Linky right now, you're thinking, oh, what genius plan can I come up with? You can either try and start from scratch and start building your economy again, and always be behind, or just go for another all-in. So, I don't know.
Yep.
It's tough.
Ooh, it is.
It's tough when you verse
Linky gotta make something happen soon. So wait, I mean TNT, and TNT is moving back. He's going somewhere else. Sad thing is, Flames doesn't have siege, and that's why you should always preserve your sieges.
Yeah, that's true. Now he can't exert pressure unless he starts from scratch again.
Hold on, my bad. He does have sieges. He got 3 sieges.
Oh, he does have siege.
And he's gonna attack just where it hurts. Not exactly where it hurts, but one of the cities, Fushimi.
That is a nice city to attack. I mean, it's easily achievable. There's no towers behind it already, so yeah, I like that move.
But at the same time, TNT had to go. There is no doubt about it. TNT could not have let his allies die.
Yeah.
I would even say maybe Timeless should switch places with him for a while.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if they can get a nice little attack here on Surge and get his archer count down, that's really what makes British strong. So, kind of just depends if Mouse is saying in the chat, play normal, we win. So, he's probably getting a bit nervous.
Ooh, the city of Uxmal is big now. And I want to say, I'm impressed that Linky hasn't given up yet after all that happened.
Yeah. I mean, what's the path here for Linky? Despot with 100 eco and 30 knowledge income at the 22-minute mark. Raid rares. That's actually a good point. Raiding rares is probably one of the best things you can do, because it doesn't matter how much your eco is. You only need a couple of units.
And at this time, TNT is losing a lot. I mean, he's losing the edge in the game. He's going to lose the city. So in the end, I hope. Oh, he's not even going to. Is he running back?
Yeah, it looks like he is running back, which is always like
It's weird. I mean, like, if he came here all the way, at least capture the city, man. Help your allies. We came all the way, and he just left those 2 trebuchet to die.
Just poor trebuchets. I mean, what did they do to deserve that? Just got abandoned there in the middle of the battlefield. But yeah, it does look like he's not too happy about losing this city of Fushimi, and that does hurt his economy quite a bit too. So yeah, he loses that metal, which he desperately needs. He's only got 6 mines at the moment.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, did your game just drop?
Yeah, no, it says TNT dropped, and I'm sure these guys know that they have lost this, but
yeah.
Ooh, what a game, man. PLA actually.
Wow.
I like what Linky did there against the Hanging Gardens, and he might have won if he had kept those 3 sieges alive. But seriously, what a play.
Yeah, I mean, that was really nice. If he just somehow got that city reduced, I think he would have been, on the right side of that battle. But again, who never ever underestimate scholars, okay?
Never.
They might look all sweet and innocent, but they know what to do when called upon.
Call your local senator now and ask him to fund research. This is the takeaway from this game.
It is.
If Mouse has lost his capital, this would be game over. This would be very one-sided then, because TNT was already winning here. Remember, that was if just winning. Linky was also winning, then Surge would be the one left with his advantage.
Yeah. So that is officially a win for TUF, just in case anyone was wondering. So because PLA dropped and they were already losing in the score, they had a discussion at the time, and basically, if PLA were dominating and they dropped, maybe they'd do a rematch. But because they're losing, and let's be honest, Linky was severely crippled.
Was very crippled. Yeah, that hurt.
And timeless too, for that matter. That it did seem like.
I want to mention here, this is TUF's favorite map next.
Yeah, so the TUF have done it. I mean, we talked about that before. They've got Great Lakes and Aussie Outback up next, 2 maps that they dominate on historically. So that's going to be, it might be a lifeline here. The fact that TUF were able to edge this win out means that they're in good position now to potentially, bring it all the way to game number, basically 5, 6, 7. So
that is,
and they've, and I mean, I know TUF's different to Fall Valley, but we all remember Fall Valley versus PLA, and Surge was part of that team, and they were able to come back from the brink and win it. So I guess we'll have to find out. So
let's do this.
So just in case anyone's wondering, the plan of attack was actually just to cast 4 games, but we actually do have a 5th replay, and I'm kind of tempted to keep going. What do you reckon?
I'm okay. Let me just get some snacks.
Yeah, okay.
In 1 minute.
No problem. So yeah, we might just
let's do this. Are we gonna finish the series tonight? For you tonight?
I think we'll see if it goes to a game 7. If I'm still awake.
If we go to game 7, let's cast the game 7 another day.
yeah, maybe we'll see. Once my eyes kind of start shutting, that's usually when it's a good sign to defer. But I'm definitely keen to keep going. These games are just too good.
Yep.
And it's not just me. I can see there's a few people in the chat also saying, "I need to sleep. Can you defer it?"
Should we cast the rest later? What do you say?
Oh man, I'm keen to keep going. Yeah. Or maybe.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go at least 1 or 2 more. See how we feel after this one.
Let's do it. And let me get my snack. I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. All right, guys. Let's keep going. Let's give the people what they want. Or Faith saying tomorrow. Boo saying keep going. So many mixed opinions here. Justin, that's a very quick way to to achieve a lot of things in life. Says awesome casters. So yeah, it is 3-1 now. So it still means that TUF is still on the edge. They still need to win, but they're on their favorite maps now. Great Lakes, Aussie Outback, and then the final map. What's that going to be again? It's on the screen right now. That'll be on Himalayas as the potential decider. So Lelouch, welcome. The score is 3-1. So yeah, a bit of a shocking result. Oh, you got some nice snacks there.
So I got Doritos, that leftovers, and then there is this cheese popcorn that nobody likes in my house, so I'm gonna just have it.
The cheese popcorn that's been sitting there for years? Or...
Yep.
It tastes better. It's like wine. It gets better with age, right?
Yep, it does. I want to find a way to make it less noisy.
It's alright, once it's open, that's the hardest part.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm in the replay, so let's go on 3, 2, 1. Alright guys, this is game number 5 in this best of 7 series here. The score, as we said, is 3-1. I'm trying to hold it together while I'm hearing the crunching sound. I should go get my own packet of Doritos. And, that'll satisfy
Let me have this in my break time. It looks like it's very crunchy.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
this is where I can have my popcorn, which has been... It's probably soggy now. It's perfect for silent casting.
Because I'm pretty sure in our employment contracts it does specify that there's a minimum, 10-minute snack break in the middle of the work shift. So
yep,
it's good to see that you're making full use of your union entitlements.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at these nations here. I'm pretty intrigued to see what they've gone with. We've got Linky's gone for Egyptians, Bantu for TNT, and Indians for PLA. While we've got, for TUF, we've got Egyptians, Bantu, so mirrors there, and then Greeks for Surge. So Greeks versus Indians. And
we had 2 mirrors last game, and again 2 mirrors.
Yeah, and I've got to admit, I feel like TUF have the better nation set up here.
Hey, good luck with that, huh?
Because, I mean, Indians, don't get me wrong, they're a great nation, but, yeah, Greeks, man. Can you really go past Greeks on Great Lakes?
You can if you have relics and papyrus, and it looks like there is papyrus for TNT, and there is relics within the reach if TNT can go fast. Now there is a problem I want to point out. Mouse would want to go age fast, but TNT is right next to him, and Bantu, as we all know, they are the best raiders in the game.
Yeah, you can see that Thomas has changed his name of his city already, so that didn't take too long. I don't know how he remembers to do that.
Yeah, I don't remember if he did that last game, or did we just not see it?
Yeah, it's a good question. We'll have to see if someone in the chat might have remembered or not. See, so TNT, I mean, this is classic Rise of Nations though. This is the moments, like these are the type of games that you live for, because you can see that this is literally Egypt versus Egypt. So we're going to see probably some kind of Wonder Rush. And then we've got Bantu versus Bantu. So we're probably going to see some kind of raid to support your Egyptian ally in getting the Wonder. Or do the 2 Egyptian guys just like have a truce and one gets Hanging Gardens, one gets Colossus? Like these are the questions that are going to keep me up at night.
And if it's going to go for a long boom game, I am always in a favor of Hanging Gardens over Colossus, because it's always better. Hanging Gardens is always better to get on lakes. You age faster than your opponent, and when you age faster, if you're in gunpowder age for 2 minutes longer than your opponent, that's all the advantage you need to finish the game.
Yeah, that is so true. I mean, it literally comes down to so many points where there's just a stalemate between 2 opposing armies, and then the guy who gets the gunpowder is the guy who wins the war. And yeah, we've seen that in a lot of games already, especially in the EL versus PLA game, which was an epic match on this same map, which PLA were victorious on. So I don't think, like, this is kind of like 2 really good teams going at it on a map where they've both proven themselves.
Yeah, especially What we see, as you said, as we saw PLA beating EL last time.
Yeah.
A lot of it is going to come down to the rare resources.
It always plays a big factor on this map. There's no doubt about that. And Pappy being safely there for TNT, that's always a rare that you love to see on this map. And then they do have diamonds at the very opposite corner, not scouted yet, but certainly helps.
Also peacocks, super rare.
Yeah, peacocks.
Oh man, I have a feeling that diamonds could maybe never get scouted because it's near the stones.
Yeah. Oh, that's so true. And just in case anyone's curious, if you're doing a tower scout, the rocks will show up red, but if you're not doing it very carefully, you would never see that there's actually a ruin there. So he would have to probably manually scout that. And why would you do that unless you had a lot of free time on your hands? So,
yeah, it's going to be very rare to do that.
Yeah, so well, for any PLA fans, hopefully they do scout it, but I mean that's a bit of a win for TUF if they don't get those diamonds.
However, I do see that there is horses. Now, horses for Indians, it breaks the game completely.
Yeah, I forgot they were Indians because of this capital name, but yeah, that's definitely a blessing there for Timeless. Certainly makes me think that Indians versus Greeks will suddenly, if you're talking to me about gunpowder age with horses and Indians, and we've seen the first action here. Mouse knows that the other opponent has Egypt. He's not stuffing around, and he's gone for a 5-minute Colossus here. Despite the fact that his food income's only 40 while he's doing this.
He knows it's important to grab this. And this is the time where it's hard for your enemy to raid you even. So even if TNT goes for raids, he can't do much.
Yeah, and I mean, wow, TNT's gone for Civic 1. Is there a reason for this?
I think he wants to grab that relics.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I mean, I don't think he necessarily had to get Civic 1, but maybe he was just a bit concerned.
It's not a bad idea. In the long run, that relics is going to pay off very easily.
Because I feel like even if he builds that city there, he's still not going to capture the relics because TNO's got his citizen sitting there waiting, ready to go.
Because so he's Bantu, right? If he finishes this city fast enough, that's the problem. He's only building it with one city.
Of course. Sorry, again, I didn't realize he was Bantu. So yeah, that makes perfect sense now. I was thinking one city's not going to be enough here, and yeah, the fact there's two Bantus, it threw me off as well because the capital name is different again. So he's going for the second city now, and okay, they both had similar thoughts though, and unfortunately for him, TNO has already got his city down. So it might be a bit of a Mexican standoff here between the two Bantu players over who gets control of these relics.
Yeah, so Egyptian plus Bantu versus Indians plus Bantu. Yeah. It's going to be something to look at.
Yeah, you can see that TNT's found out about it now. A little bit delayed, and to be honest, if he got his city down earlier, he could have kept it as close as possible, but maybe he didn't want to do that.
Yeah. Another villager would have made a lot of difference. Also, TNT still hasn't found the papyrus.
Oh, that's something that's similarly going to hurt them if they don't find it soon, because look how far Linky has to send his merchant if he wants to make use of it. He needs a fair bit of lead time.
Yeah, he needs to be told earlier. So far, if you look, they are missing on both the top rares that they have, diamonds and papyrus.
Yeah, that's not going.
And TNO does start building, so well, TNO's got that relics covered now.
Oh, he looks like he just scouted the Pappy, so PLA at least know about that now.
Yeah, they do. Another wonder coming from Mouse. Wait, oh no, I'm 10 seconds later.
Another wonder. Well, in that case, if you can see the future, I'm gonna have a look.
Wait, isn't there only one wonder left?
I was thinking terracotta army maybe, because he's Egyptians, right? So
yeah.
Oh no, wait. He still needs H2.
I want to point out one more thing. Peacocks is great for PLA, but if Surge can get his Civic 2s, let's say, and grab that Peacocks, that's going to be horrible.
Yeah.
For the PLA, because one after other, they're going to lose all their nice rares. Relics is superb, and the PLA already has that. Apart from Relics, I don't see much for PLA. And if Surge can get Peacocks.
Yeah, the biggest thing that I'm asking myself right now is, what do you think about Timeless's decision to place his second city there? Because I can see pros and cons to it. I think that, like, on one hand, it's a really nice spot because otherwise his cap is vulnerable later on. But on the other hand, his Egyptian ally is kind of facing like an open attack here. Although he is building his barracks just next to the Hanging Garden, so in a way, if he's building his military over here, I guess it probably works out fine.
Oh, and actually Surge just came here. Surge just coming here with his villagers.
Surge has got a lot of villages. Yeah, 5 villages.
Yeah. He sees those their barracks, and he goes back.
Yeah, I'm just at the 9-minute 7-second mark, and you can see at the bottom here, TNT is having a bit of a skirmish.
Yeah, so it's going to be a 2v1 on this side, and so far what it looks like, actually for Indians, that's the best part about Indians. They can have their base on both the sides. Their buildings don't rise in cost as much.
Yeah, you can just spam barracks, spam stables, and just pump out of wherever he needs to. Oh, they have scouted diamonds. That's a big moment for PLA.
Finally, those hoplites, those heroic hoplites have scouted diamonds.
They were. I mean, hoplites have saved PLA on a couple of occasions so far. They should be knighted. Oh, Thomas just said in the chat, need this cock. Obviously talking about the peacocks here. So,
we're gonna beep that for the kids version of the stream.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have got so excited when I saw that. But some nice rare resource management there by Timeless, alerting his allies to the importance of this rare resource right here.
Yeah. Oh, some raids going on from TNT. He is going towards TNO.
You can see that Lola's getting excited about this.
Yeah, Lola is already excited.
Excited to go.
She's rooting for TUF, by the way.
She's rooting.
She told me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is there any? Did you ask Lola why, or is she just?
It just she likes it. Because historically mouse and dog, they are friends, right? Because they both hate cats.
Oh, so does she support TUF because she supports the underdog?
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
Could be that. Also could be that. It could be the mouse or the underdog.
Who knows though? We don't even know who the underdog is here. I feel like it was PLA, but now I feel like it's obviously TUF that have the job to do.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about? Oh, you see this tower?
Which one?
the tower that's coming from Linky.
Yeah. Wow, nice tower
and
there. Denies the city.
That was a perfectly placed tower for now.
I mean,
this tower couldn't have been better placed and at a better timing.
Yeah, he knew that his ally needed. Well, he really wanted to protect those peacocks. So.
Yeah. Worst part is that Surge lost all those resources.
Yeah, and look at these raids by TNT. I mean, it's Bantu versus Bantu here, which is really cool to see. They're so fast. But yeah, TNT looks like he's getting some good damage off, and he's behind enemy lines.
But TNT is his eco is not that good, and now Mouse is in a great position to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's so true. And he will get away with most of his units, but not all of them.
Yep.
Oh, nice. He's also raiding behind as well.
So on this side, let's see what is the plan for Linky and Timeless. By the way, 135 knowledge for Linky versus 45 knowledge from Mouse, and this knowledge it's snowballing every second, every minute. Even though Mouse will catch up with Linky soon, but Linky would have a lot more accumulated.
Yeah, I mean, Mouse still only has one city, and so that's going to take a little while to, get that second city up, get the second university, and then fill it up. So yeah, I think Linky is well and truly winning the race for knowledge between the two Egyptian superpowers here.
Yep. And on this side, that relics, even though that relics looks very safe, it's going to go down just in time for, but at least could get raided now.
Yeah, it does look like it's right on the edge there. Unfortunately, that tower, it's in a safe position for itself to not get bribed, but
yeah,
it's
but
not,
those
the poor relics it's meant to be protecting.
Yep.
Safe. And,
so going back, TNT. I think TNT is not in a very good place here. Oh wait, what? Just check this out. TNT versus TNO, knowledge income.
Yeah. So he's got plus 80 versus 0.
0. That is 80 less than
yeah,
TNT. And it's on this map. It's going to bite him back very soon.
Yeah, and I mean, the funny thing was he had a merchant, right? Oh, actually, his merchant's right there, so he can get relics back. But I mean, that was his only knowledge income.
Yep. I don't want to point out TNT has also infiltrated the lakes.
Yep. Wow, that's frustrating for TUF. I mean,
yeah,
it's just so annoying when you have to defend a lake.
But though to TUF's advantage, let's see, TUF has got 2 +5 lakes, and PLA has got a total of +5 of all the lakes combined.
That is true. I mean, PLA, yeah, they got a pretty rough hand they were dealt here as far as lakes go. I mean, there's only 2 in one of them. That's like disappointing when it's like when you buy a nice ticket to the lottery and you get consolation prize.
Yeah. And I see that Timeless is just getting his Senate now. I think it's a very late Senate, but anyway, should have already got it in my opinion.
Yeah, it does seem like this is kind of like the Cold War. It always seems to be like the Cold War on Great Lakes.
What does the plan look like for you? What do you think are PLA trying to do in this game?
I think PLA are basically going to try and hope that Linky can carry them to be like their dangerous Dave of this game, where he will just boom up so hard. He's already got Science 3. He's got his Pappy. He's got his Diamonds and Gems, and then maybe Timeless can play like a supporting role, and just spam elephants. Hopefully once he gets to gunpowder, and then crush at the top left, I guess. But I mean, where is Mouse going to build is probably the biggest question, because
that is Mouse is clearly building towards TNO, right? Look at that. He's got a siege. He's already attacking. He knows that they're going to start playing offensive right from the beginning, which is a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think basically this will come down to 2v1s on both sides.
Dude, I just want to get your attention to Linky's library.
Wow. So he's got commerce too, and that was after aging. So that's 280 knowledge.
Yeah, much better than Mouse's library.
Yeah.
I always say Hanging Gardens is just too strong in Great Lakes, and let's see. My bet is that Linky is going to be age 4 a lot sooner than everybody. I'm not forgetting about Papyrus, but even without Papyrus, I'm sure Linky would be aging much faster. Oh, by the way, somebody's not using diamonds.
Oh, yeah, that does look like it's TNT. He's the guy that has to walk the furthest. So.
And TNT is doing horribly right now, and I mean truly horribly.
Yeah, he's desperately building 2 towers, and he needs them to get up and probably get a temple too, if he's going to buy some time. But
he cannot get a temple. He doesn't even have Science 1.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah,
he overstayed here, and I think Timeless also overstayed on the other side.
Yeah,
he should have just left. He should have just left while yeah.
So if you were PLA here, like as a team, what do you do? Do you just leave the city to fall back?
Yeah, I think it would have been better to leave that city and get those towers behind.
Yeah.
because this city clearly was lost.
He is
Now the problem is this gives a good momentum.
Yeah, it does give him good momentum. He's getting attrition on one of those towers, which just finished. Is that going to help them? They're both senators, I believe. So, yeah,
that is going to help.
It's
them.
actually going to help delay that attack quite a bit because.
And not to forget, these guys got gems, which is a crazy strong rare resource. So Mouse is clearly fighting. Like, he's clearly going to constantly fight, and Linky is going to wait for gunpowder to show his magic, and this will be troublesome for the team because Linky, look at Linky's eco. He's got a smelter, he's got a lumber mill back in there. He just needs, I think about 6-7 minutes. That's all. 22-minute time point, and Linky will be aged. That'll be much sooner than Surge.
Yep. No, that's so true. I mean, that's absolutely insane. The fact that I know he's got Hanging Gardens and all, but still, if you're talking about a roughly 21-minute age 4, it doesn't get much faster than that. It simply doesn't. So it's going to be interesting to see what Surge does to respond to that, if and when that does happen.
Yeah, it will be. I'm just mentioning again here. All TNT and Timeless need to do is keep Mouse and TNO busy. If they can keep them busy, that's it. That's all they need to do. Yeah. Because Linky is going to get so powerful he could destroy. And unfortunately, Mouse has decided that he's not going to play the boom game, which is a very good idea for a 2v2 here. He doesn't have to boom. He can easily kill the 2v2. But looking from the broad perspective, Linky gets so powerful eventually that even with Colossus, and Mouse is very much behind, let's be honest, Mouse is very much behind in the whole game, library-wise.
Yeah, his library is only getting Commerce 2 now. Compare that to Linky's library, he's getting Mill 3 and about to get, he's already got a castle up too, so he's going to get his armor straight away. There's no delaying there, and basically this is just the calm before the storm, and that storm is going to be when gunpowder hits. And Surge, well, let's be honest, these guys are going to need, Linky especially is going to need that Peacocks, right? That Peacock is going to be very useful, and he should try to hold on to that. If there's any way he can keep that without getting, because the only problem with Hanging Gardens is that it just doesn't give you population, right? But it still helps you with your population management, because when you have Hanging Gardens, you can get those granary and lumber mill upgrades for very cheap. Ooh, and you can see there's a bit of an engagement here between Timeless and
Ooh, House. He's going all by himself, Timeless all by himself, and TNT is dead, man. I don't know what happened to TNT in this game, but he raided too much. He sacrificed himself. Who was it? I think it was TNT, right? In one of those games against TUF when he was Lakota and he raided the hell out of everybody. He ended up dying, but his team won.
Yeah, I think that was, it was him. He was the guy that
Dude, check this out. Check this out. Forbidden City from Surge, and there's
elephant.
Something there.
Yeah, that elephant has been doing work all game. Like, he's been doing so well, and nearly got bribed a couple of times too. But Timeless is microing it so well. It's so hard to do.
And Timeless is actually microing it. Timeless is not even. Surge doesn't have militia. Usually, you don't get militia. You think you don't need it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Crazy. This is crazy game.
No, it is.
Mouse says we will win here.
Yep. Wow. Well, I mean, I agree with Mouse. Obviously, they're dominating down on this side of the map, but there's like this bomb about to go off on the top side of the map here. And I mean, Surge is experienced enough to know that this is coming. It's just a case of, what does he do? Just bunker down and try and hold? Or just fall back slowly? Try and just leave, a scorched earth approach? Yeah,
this is man, so much happening here.
Ooh, smart.
Timeless is also a ticking time bomb waiting to die.
Yeah. Oh, nice micro by Timeless. He kills his elephant at the last minute there. I'm surprised that he's able to pay attention to so many things at the same time. But
that is pretty good. Now, I also want to mention here that the city of Paros is being sieged as we speak.
Yep. Already reducing
And
it. Yep.
already reduced. There's nothing much behind it. There's just a tower, not even a castle behind it. And I think Surge was trying to get that Forbidden City. It's going to be delayed now because of that elephant. Surge says TNT may unplug again. And TNO says don't get cocky. And I completely agree with that.
Wait, who said Surge may unplug? Was it Linky?
TNT may unplug again,
okay.
What happened last game. He's saying that TNT unplugged because he thought he was losing.
Yeah.
But I don't agree with the last game. TNT was the only one winning, actually.
Yeah, if anyone was going to unplug, it would have been Linky, I think, in that game. So, you can see Surge's positioning his army in front here. Actually, Surge's, I mean, we haven't talked about it, but Surge's had an incredible knowledge income from the beginning as well. Being Greeks, not as good as Linky's now,
And
obviously.
so he's got relics and spice. That's the only two knowledge rares they've got. Compare that to PLA. They've got 3 knowledge rares, so they're getting about the same knowledge incomes from both the sides.
Yeah, no, so true.
Ooh, Linky has aged. Surge has got this little window where he needs to age and upgrade his units. And this is where things get interesting because the city of Paros is already... What's the word here? Yeah, it's already pending maintenance. Needs to be upgraded. And Linky is doing great. Oh, Surge made sure he is pressuring right here. Hold on, I realized I was 5 seconds ahead of you.
Oh yeah, no problem. No,
Surge is just staying on the front line because he needs to buy this time before Linky ages. Yeah. I mean, before Linky upgrades his units.
And Surge is not far away himself, but only needs 10 more knowledge.
Meanwhile, oh, dude, just check out where the mouse going. Check out Mouse's position. He is going to do something sneaky.
Oh, hang on a second. Here we go. So Mouse is rotating up through the middle here. And, I mean, yeah, he's pretty much got free reign if he runs into that city in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Now, here's something troublesome for the PLA guys. Mouse is actually close to aging, but I can't say the same thing about Timeless.
Yeah.
He has been carrying this 2v1 for some time because TNT wasn't close, and it has hurt the team. Although now I see it, TNO and TNT are doing about the same in their knowledge income. There's not too much difference over there.
Yeah, it does look like city of Ivuna is lost, so they have captured that city back for PLA. But yeah, you can see at the top here that basically Linky is, as we talked about, starting to go off here. And I
said this is just those 10 seconds of lead.
Yeah.
For Linky is enough. That's what I said about the Hanging Gardens. They are insanely strong.
Yeah, that's all it took. And I feel like Surge has made the right move though. I mean, it's really easy to be stubborn there and think, oh, okay, I'll just wait, 10 more seconds, 20 more seconds. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he could have lost everything if he had incorrectly stayed. And
let's be clear, what all Surge loses in these 5 seconds. He loses some of his army. He loses a defensive place. He loses a city, which includes scholars, so his knowledge income is suddenly down. And in this case, Surge even lost some of his wood income. So there is a lot that Surge has lost just because of these 5 seconds, and that's why it's just clear that Hanging Gardens is one of the best booming rares there is. I mean, wonders.
Yeah, I mean, even if Mouse had focused just on knowledge, I still feel like he would have been a bit slower.
Yeah, he would have. Colossus is great for everything else, but if it's for booming, no. It overtakes Colossus. I mean, Hanging Gardens just around the age 4 mark. So if somebody asked me who will age to Enlightenment fast, I'd say Mouse. But if it's about going to Gunpowder, Hanging Gardens always wins.
Yep. No, I agree with that. And
maybe Bantu. No, not even Bantu can beat Hanging Gardens because the scholars, they cost so much more at some point. By the way, Mouse is moving towards Linky, and the thing is, he doesn't have much army.
Yeah, those crossbowmen aren't going to do so well against.
They're gonna. I think three heavy knights from H4. It's enough to destroy the whole army.
Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. And I mean, at the same time though, Mouse is making the most of his kind of freedom, given that TNT is so weak. But yeah, Mouse is the Colo player here with pyramids as well. Don't forget that. He's got a great eco.
He's got a great eco, best in the game. But it's just that more than eco, what he needs right now is units and strength. He doesn't even have horses. That's an issue. If he had horses, he could have gone to the city of Asiut, the Linky's third city, and he could have made something happen. But with those archers and not even a scout there, I don't think he can do much. On this side, if we look at TNO, TNO is not going to age anytime. And when Timeless ages, that's where the Indians start showing their true strength.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, how far away from aging is Timeless? Not too far away. He needs about another 100 or 200 food.
Yep. So this is another big advantage for Hanging Gardens, right? That when you go to H5, almost within a few minutes, I mean H4, within a few minutes you have the knowledge to get military level 4. Military level 4 means an extra armor, a lot more units, so Surge is practically dead here. All Surge can hope for right now is some miracle.
Yeah, and you can see that Mouse has got a desperation play here, trying to capture and hurt Linky's economy, but I mean, yeah, like we talked about,
he won't be doing much.
His army is just mostly crossbowmen, and they just feel so weak, I guess, getting crushed.
Yeah, crossbows, just as strong crossbows are in H3, that weak they are in H4.
Yeah, it almost goes the other way around. So, and you can see that Linky's playing this safe, first to Monarch as well, by the looks of it. Wonder if Surge has got Monarch. Hasn't quite got the knowledge income yet, and actually it'll be a little while away. So. Big window here if Linky wants to push right now. Big armor advantage and big...
Surge did get the armor advantage, you're right, but just the Monarch is so strong.
Yeah.
If I had to choose between extra armor or Monarch does much better with so many cavalry.
Yeah, you can see.
Because these cavalry they're also getting +2 attack bonus. That's big.
Oh, it's massive, yeah. I mean, you can just puncture through that army much, much easier, and yeah, nothing that Surge can do except basically just fall back.
You're right.
Oh, and his ally is coming to help him out too. I mean,
meanwhile, now Mouse is here with a huge army at TNT's place. And oh, yeah, Timeless is here to help. I think they're just gonna...
Oh, and Linky just finished Porcelain Tower. That's
Woo! Wait, what is he gonna get with that? Let's see. It doesn't look like...
Yeah, you got gems, diamonds, peacocks, horses.
So Linky was gonna... Timeless wanna come here, and Linky just said don't come. But that was a good one by Linky. Yeah, and if TNT dies, the game's just going to get overcomplicated. And so far, it looks like PLA has got this.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, PLA are looking really good right now, and it's kind of played out the way that we almost kind of thought it would, but it never normally does that.
Almost never does that, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of surprises here. Mouse is continuing to chip away here at the bottom, but the fact is that, yeah, if Timeless and Linky can join forces, then they would dominate Surge. But I mean, Linky's at the point now where he's got the numbers advantage.
Sure, I just want to point out here that TNT signaled towards Great Zimbabwe and said red.
Right.
The only problem is red doesn't have sieges. He just have one siege. That's not enough to make anything happen. Meanwhile, Timeless is also raiding. Simultaneously, he's raiding.
With
what?
Ellie's or?
Yeah, with the elephants, the Athens city that's already there, and it's also getting raided. By the way, Surge has to keep moving back and back so much that his capital right now is Forbidden City.
Yeah. You can see that.
And Surge, and I like what Surge is doing here. He is not lost his army yet. He's just continuing to hold this army for as long as possible until it's absolutely he has to make that engagement. So that's very nice. On the other side, Mouse is trying to make something happen with that power of Colossus. Can he?
Yeah, I mean, I think Mouse, he's tied for the best eco in the game. Like, he's got a crazy eco, but yeah, he's starting to gather more troops too. I think he's got the edge possibly here on Timeless. It's just that they're on opposite sides of the map.
Yeah. I think he is enjoying this, man. He's got the Commerce 3 with that Papyrus. He could easily go for Science 4 soon. And it looks like he will... Oh no, actually Mouse is going Science 4 sooner than him.
Yeah, it's only 54...
Ooh.
450 knowledge to get the Science 4. That's a bargain.
Yeah, TNT. So TNO's eco back home getting raided horribly by those elephants.
Ooh, man, and look at Great Zimbabwe. Except, how many siege does he have? He's only got one trebuchet.
That's the only issue. Just has one sieges. If he had another siege, by the way, but good call by TNO. He is trying to move his capital. He's already building it on another city.
Yeah, well.
Meanwhile, the ticking timer at the Forbidden City.
Yeah. It seems like the tough guys are in desperation mode now. They need to try and do something to turn this game around.
And this is looking very similar to what happened in the last game. You know why? Because last game, Surge and Mouse were winning their side, but Linky was just so powerful that there was no point in continuing. And this is the same thing happening again. Not last game, I mean, the last one they won.
Yeah.
And with that, Surge not only loses his capital, he also loses Forbidden City.
Yeah, it looks like Forbidden City is close to going down here. And yeah, he's going to lose everything. So it's like losing that bonus of having the
food
Forbidden
bonus.
City.
The city that was supposed to be his backup plan just lost. Meanwhile, Mouse on this side is getting Versailles. And I can't believe TNT has been such a pest throughout this game. just surviving enough.
Yeah.
Enough for the other side to, because let's be honest, Surge might have been equal with Linky, but Timeless kept raiding on the other side and helped so much.
I mean, yeah, even in the early game, he had an elephant behind there, just constantly raiding, constantly annoying, and not getting bribed. So that can sometimes make all the difference, just being annoying and the
Does
small
this
things.
look like the final game? Could this be the final game? By the way, I'm seeing Mouse sneak in from behind. He is trying to double Linky's army.
Ooh.
Linky is pop capped at 137.
Oh my god, yeah, with those peacocks that he conquered and took for
Yeah,
himself.
and Surge needs to join armies with Mouse right now. What is he doing? Surge, what are you doing, man? Surge, no.
Well, he can't really join because there's this lake in the way, so they've kind of got to, double him.
But just do something. That's the only time. This is the only chance that the PLA have got.
Yeah, he does need to come forward. Oh, he is going backwards.
I mean, for TUF to do anything, they gotta attack right now.
Mouse is coming in with an ambush here. Linky is kind of like caught off guard, but I think he's got the bigger army, so he started retreating, and now he's like, nah, I'm just gonna take this on.
Ooh, yeah, it's so close, man. It's so close. This is the only time. This is the only time when they have a chance. If they don't destroy Linky's army right now, game's over.
Yep. Yeah, man. Look at that army, though. Look how many heavy knights he has.
There is a lot of heavy knights.
That's a impressive army of heavy knights right there. I mean,
And
yeah.
this could be a final 2v1 game. Final 2v1 if Linky holds this fight. He wins. I mean, not he wins, then TUF have a chance.
Yep.
Else, game is over.
Ooh, in come Surge's army now, and he's got his bribed elephants leading the charge there. Gunmahoot right at the front. Look at these heavy knights though, there's so many of them, and they look like they're just not really going down in HP at all here. The Monarch is getting full armor coverage as well, so great placement there. They're now only just outside of the radius. And far out, I feel like as long as that Monarch stays alive, Linky has this. I mean, does he? Or does Surge have enough units here to push him back?
Whoa.
Ooh, wow, they seem to think it's GG on the TUF side, but this particular engagement, Surge is possibly still in it, but no, he has lost just too many of those Stratiotais, the heavy cavalry of the Greeks, and it looks like Linky does hold. 2v1 there versus Mouse and Surge.
He does.
He's made the final stand. And look at the bottom. TNT went from the bottom of the draw to the top. He's actually on the up now as well.
Yeah.
How did that happen? I feel like he's turned his game around.
Man.
But yeah, this is... I mean, 30 seconds left. Surge has to retake this Forbidden City. Mouse does say GG. That is the GG called by the guys from TUF. And PLA are your Nomadium 2 champions.
PLA have done this.
They've done
They
it.
were third place in the last game. Two of their top players, supposedly top players from that time, left.
Wow.
And now...
Congratulations. And let's quickly play a quick video in honor of PLA. Make sure you tune into the stream right now. Linky is angry. Linky is going for the offensive now. He's pissed off about losing that Hanging Garden and takes that city with all of his crossbows. He does get the caps. He moves his caps just before they get the sack. That was
wow. What is going on here?
That was a clutch play right there, but the problem is, you know, he's done a great job moving his caps. Alright guys, there you have it. PLA are our champions. 4-1. Wow, what an epic match. And just in case anyone's curious, I made videos for both TUF and PLA. Yeah, it looks like PLA have triumphed here in this best of 7 series. But I don't think anyone thought that was an impossible result, but I still think that was, yeah, that was a shock. It's still a shock. I mean, any team with Linky always should never be written off, right? But very well played there by the PLA guys. They've certainly done their teammates proud. And yeah, what a story. They came from, weren't even seeded in the top 3, top 4, and they've beaten EL. They've beaten TUF twice.
Yeah, I would say the unique part is they have beaten both the top contenders. Everybody thought it's going to be either EL or TUF Alpha, and we could have had those moments where TUF Alpha and EL fought each other and one of them win, but this wasn't the case. PLA has come clean. They have beaten both of those teams that people were expecting.
That is craziness. Wow, you can see a lot of reactions in the chat. Shouldn't have left PLA out of the top 4 seed is Jake's comment there. And yeah, can't help but feel very well played by PLA. They shocked a lot of people from the very beginning. I mean, even beating Lat Euro in the first game, I think caught a lot of people off surprise. No, I mean, that was such a game that was such a expected lopsided game, I guess, that no one really thought that they would win against TUF 2-1, and then they've done one better.
Phantom says Angelo just got a lot of free money.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, but his laptop broke, right? So he couldn't play. And what if the outcome would be completely different if he played there before?
yeah. I mean, Angelo. Well, Angelo, I think he's definitely earned his money because he was the guy that was organising all the scheduling for his team. So that's always a hard job. You know how hard it is to organise games of Ron when you've got 4 or 5 or 6 different time zones to go around.
Yeah,
So yeah, I'd like to say a huge congratulations to PLA. Very, very well played. Very worthy Nomadium 2 winners. Still, if you'd asked me my prediction 3 months ago when we started, they would not have come up once. I don't know why, but I would have thought EL, TUF, maybe even PN5 with a cheeky come from behind win, but wasn't to be. But I'd also like to also pay my respects and also say a huge shout out and huge congratulations to TUF, because TUF have really made this tournament what it is, and they've been very entertaining all the way, and they've just experienced their first, well, actually they lost to PLA before, I guess, but
yeah,
their first elimination loss. It's always tough. We've all experienced it, don't worry. So it there's always going to be one winner and one loser, and TUF have really put on a good show here. So I really just like to say thank you to TUF as well for fighting their hearts out.
very amazing play by TUF. They did their best, and everybody came. I mean, everybody got a chance to play. That's the best part. TNO, Flames,
Yeah,
Coldfire.
and
Everybody played one game.
And Coldfire as well, yeah. I felt like Coldfire, he had his 100% win record. And then, he lost one game, and unfortunately...
And he smeared that record for nothing.
Smeared the record. I wonder if he would have played in the next round. I think it was his turn, maybe. So, on Aussie Outback, I would have thought so.
Yeah, you should do like Sims. Sims won King of Sahara, and then he disappeared forever.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
You can't lose if you don't play anymore.
You can't take my crown if I run away and just hide myself in an underground bunker somewhere.
Yep.
So.
Oh man, what? Crazy games today, and even though I wouldn't say there was any game where it looked like imbalanced or. They were all fun. They were all very close games, and it's just that PLA did a better teamwork than TUF.
It was the small things, I think, that they somehow just made it work better for their team than TUF did, and sometimes it just comes down to those tiny moments. Like, I'm never ever going to forget that Colossus race.
That was epic, man. I've never seen something like this.
Yeah,
never.
That was truly epic, and I mean, honestly, we're all like crossing our fingers for some moments like that, but you're never guaranteed to get them, and for that to happen in a grand final, literally come down to less than half a second, I think it was, is just phenomenal. So really, really well played all round. Awesome games, guys. If anyone in the chat has any burning things they want to say now. Otherwise, we'll probably call it a night because it is 5:30 a.m. here.
Oh, you really don't want to play one?
Look, I'd love to play. I'd love to play a standard game maybe, but I probably wouldn't be able to see the screen properly. So, we might call it a night there, I think. But that was really awesome though. And guys, just so you all know, the third place match between EL versus AZ, that is getting played probably very soon, and so we'll regather, and then we'll finish the tournament off with what should be a great best of 5 there to decide who gets to walk away with the third prize money. So it's a real
for
game.
all those who are wondering what's the prize pool, it's $686 right now. Australian dollars,
which are worth a lot more than US dollars, right?
That's a lot more, at least 5 times more.
Yeah, I think so. They're the greatest dollars that ever were. But let's convert it just in case anyone in the US is curious. So 686 Aussie dollars in US 400 and it doesn't sound as impressive. No, let's just leave it as Aussie dollars. So that'll get divided between the teams. I believe 50% goes to the first place team, 30% to second, and 20% to third. So there is a lot of steaks. There is a lot of fancy restaurant meals that can be bought for that. Or
you mean a lot of steaks and a lot of chicken tenders?
Yeah.
Waiting for this, right?
Buckets of KFC, whatever you're into, we won't judge. So it's whatever they spend their money on that's well deserved. So no, awesome games, guys. And thanks to everyone for tuning in too. This has been great. I think we definitely got that screenshot, right? 69 viewers.
Yeah, and let me quickly check our peak today. So yeah, our peak is 69. We just peaked at 69 viewers. This is God's work.
That's a sign.
If this does not make you a believer, I don't know what will.
Oh my God. Yep. There is
there is a divine power there, and he has a plan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Obviously, we're a worldwide community, so whatever you believe in, that's proof that there's something greater than us. That's all we can say. So 69 viewers. Well done, guys. All the viewers out there, you've outdone yourselves on hitting that milestone. I can just see in the chat, Demon's asking if there's any interview now for PLA Timeless.
Hey, hold on, Kron. There's some controversy. Just hold on for 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
There is some controversy. We may not be done with this cast.
Man, I got to go to bed soon, so we might have to.
Just hold on. Are we muted?
Oh, hold on 1 second. All right, guys, welcome back. And sorry about the delay there. We just had to have some discussions with the tournament referees. But there was actually something which was brought to our attention, which may actually affect the result of the game so far. So, a bit of last-minute controversy here.
Yeah.
So, according to the rules, basically you cannot capture a city while you're in Age 1. You have to have clicked up for the aggressing nation to basically be able to capture the city. And apparently in the game on Sahara, TNT was moving in with his army and captured a city while he was still in Age 1 when he had Linky was the Turkish player who was his ally. And yeah, whilst this is, I guess, yeah, it's a pretty...
It's unusual, but well, that's what it is.
It's pretty unusual, but at the end of the day, the rules are the rules. And yeah, even though I feel like PLA probably are deserving of it, at the end of the day, if TUF want to accept that and, you know, take that as a win for them, because that's technically what the rules say.
Yeah, they can take a win for them. So we need some TUF player to say something right now.
Yeah, so that's basically saying that, yeah, according to the rules, I mean, that is well within their rights, and yeah.
So, I'm talking to TNO right now. I'm asking his opinion, and I'm just assuming he speaks for the team. Does he want to take that win? If they take that win, then so I am godlike. Well, I won't call this crying because this is clearly against the rules. So TUF, in a clean way, TUF gets a way to play again. I mean, not play again. That's actually a disqualification for PLA.
Yeah, so it goes from being a win in PLA's column to being a loss. So, there's a bit of controversy in the chat too. You can see some people are thinking that it should just be a win for PLA, but then because he's in Age 1, and it could be a very easily exploited strategy. I mean, I'm asking TNO right now, and let's say what TNO replies. I'm assuming I'll ask him to tell us something in 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do that, because we do need to get some clarity. I mean, a decision needs to be made one way or another. If they're going to hand the win to PLA, then we should give them the send-off they deserve if we're going to do a rematch. So
let me mention what I'm exactly writing. TUF has all the rights to claim victory because the competitive team did violate the rules. Okay, they could forfeit that, but it's up to them. But I would say, I think if I was in their choice, even though people would call me words, I would take that because they have a chance, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're within their rights. It's very, very unusual circumstances. Obviously, it's tricky. I mean, I don't know what I would be doing if I was...
Yeah, it's tricky. That's why. But we don't have a lot of times, though.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, and it wasn't a capital either. So, but yeah, rules are rules, I guess. So
yeah, rules are rules. Well, we cannot just say, and especially if it's a grand final, we need to be even more strict. It's not a game that nobody cares about. PLA did win, but then again, man, you got to be careful. So they can either claim victory. Score will be 3-2 now, and they continue, else you can assume loss.
I'm trying to think if there's been like something similar like this has happened in real life. So no, if
the score will be 3-2 only because they would lose that game. That's why. It doesn't matter how strong anybody is. If there is a rule violation. Damn. People don't like me eating in the camera. I hate you all too.
Yeah, no, it'd be 3-2. Because the win would go from being PLA's win to being TUF's win.
Okay, TUF has made a decision.
Okay. What's the decision? Drum roll.
By the way, I'm eating the least crispy snack so that I could I could be better. Okay, I don't want to. I don't like this. I'm quitting as the caster for this channel. T90 just sent me an email. Yeah, I'm gonna join them. Anyway, TUF has made the decision. Are you all ready to hear this?
We're ready. Let's hear it.
Okay, so this is the final message from TNO. Actually, I asked them, you can either claim victory and score now is 3-2. You play the rest game soon.
Yep.
The second option is you can give the victory to PLA. TNO says, thanks. TUF will go with option number 1, claim victory.
Wow.
We'll try to schedule the remainder of the games with PLA as soon as possible. So it's 3-2.
Wow.
The tournament is not over.
That's crazy. But I mean, far out. Talk about coming back from the dead here for TUF.
Yeah, this is the kind of controversy we need in the finals.
Oh my god, this could go down in history as one day when Ron becomes like the Super Bowl, as popular as the Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean,
when Epic Store goes, like, you can have Rise of Nations for free for a week.
And you can now see, I'm actually showing on the screen right now, you can see I've updated the scoreboard to reflect the new change. So Sahara does go into the win column now for TUF under an extraordinary set of rules, which basically says that you cannot capture a city when you're in Age 1. And can't help but feel bad for TNT because he probably wasn't aware of that given the rules.
But that's an issue, right? We cannot condone not knowing the law. It's your responsibility. You cannot drive with booze on and then say I didn't know it's.
Yeah,
it's illegal.
It is. But anyway, like anything, controversy it's controversy for a reason, but it makes people talk. We love to see people talk about it. At the end of the day, you can have your own opinions about it, but TUF are well within their rights to take that as a win. It's right there in the rules, and that does mean that, we get to look forward to some more exciting games to round out this grand final. The game is now 3-2, which means that there's going to be 2 games left, one on Aussie Outback and the other one on the 7th map, which is Himalayas.
Sixth map, you mean Australian Outback?
Yeah, just anyone that hasn't been here and tuned out can see that. Yeah, just so you guys know, there was a late finding that in the Sahara map, it was a very technical breach of the rules, but technically speaking...
Angelo is in the chat. Hey, Angelo, we know it may not be on purpose, but, well, that's what you got to be careful about. That's why the rule was initially made so that players don't capture capitals with those 4 or 5 heavy infantry rushes. Because even though they are very silly, but when they work, they work. And this is one of those situations. According to the rules, so far this was never broken, right? Nobody has broken this rule, and I can't believe we see a breach right in the final.
I think Team Gay were close to doing it, but they
were smart. They were smart enough. Yeah, they just ran away and let the H2 player take it.
Yeah, exactly right. So, wow, talk about massive controversial ending to this. I probably should rewind that video which says PLA your champions, because
you're gonna edit that out, man.
Yeah, so basically where we stand is it's now 3-2.
It's now 3-2, and PLA still needs to win 1 game to get back.
Yeah, think whatever you think. At the end of the day, we are impartial. The tournament is set up with a certain structure. You definitely feel sorry for TNT and PLA because everything aside from that, they've done everything they needed to do. But yeah, it is what it is. It's just like when you're playing tennis, you follow the rules of tennis. If you're playing Ron, we've got the rules up there. That's the rule. So maybe we can take some feedback, and that rule might be a bit harsh, but at the end of the day, it's to stop people exploiting it. And
Boo says, why would it be 3-2? Well, doesn't matter it's unintentional or not. We cannot help it. If we were to overlook that, we'd be biased, and that's wrong. We wouldn't do this. We would call for this, and actually, we're not saying that it has to be replayed. We gave the option to the team that had the choice, and they have made their choice. It's their choice, guys. If any of you were in grand final and you lost here, and if you got a chance like this with all the rules in mind, whether you are not using any trick, I think any of you would pick it. So please stop. Stop bad mouthing TUF. I am standing with TUF for this one.
Yeah,
it was their decision, and they have made it. Please do not do this. This could be ridiculous, but well, rules are rules. We cannot overlook them for one set of teams. Syntax is 3-2 because when one team gets disqualified, the other team automatically wins that game. It's not a rematch. They get win for that.
Yeah, no, exactly right. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, that's the rules too. I mean, if TUF wanted to, like, I'm sure they could come up with their own proposal, but at the end of the day, if they want to adopt per the rules, that's their game. And I mean, there's nothing else to say about it except, the ball's kind of in TUF's court there. So,
Yeah.
It is what it is, guys. But yeah, not like necessarily the best way to to finish this cast, but
Yeah, maybe we could. It's just very hard to put a caveat on this rule, right? You could say, but if the winning team has a better chance, you do allow it. It just makes it very hard.
yeah, it does. And I mean, I can see some people in the chat are suggesting like maybe just replay the map on Sahara. Again, the rule's the rule. Look, if TUF wanted to do that, I'm sure they could, but at the end of the day, they're well within their rights to just follow the rules.
And they did message me. I just didn't look at it because I was afraid of a spoiler. And actually, it was a spoiler, right? I'm glad I didn't look at it. But they deserve it. The team deserves it, and it's another chance. And let's be clear. If you think that PLA is a better team, which so far they've shown it, it's not a big problem for them to win another one.
Yeah, but Aussie Outback, it's going to be tough. Tough versus tough. But yeah, I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, if they've shown that they can win 4-1, they only need to win one game out of 2. So the odds are still heavily in their favor. But yeah, this is definitely a bit of a different feeling for them compared to thinking that they're across the line. So this will continue.
This will continue.
Yeah.
But then there's one victory for all of us. Today, we have done something that we had never thought we could do it. Kron, do you know what that is?
What's that? What have we done?
69 viewers. That's it.
69 viewers.
69 viewers. Victory for all.
You can't take that away from us, guys. So we've had that victory, and who knows? Maybe for what are we going to call this? You know how you call it like the Watergate scandal? This should be called Citygate, TNT Gate. What sounds?
Yeah,
nice?
this could be Iroquois Gate or what? Irogate. Irogate.
Oh my god, we'll figure something out. Saying, look at the replay. Who captured the city didn't matter at all. That is a very good point.
So, Dave, what you're saying is a good point. It's just that was our intention. It's not written in the rules, and we cannot write that intention in the rule because it's hard to prove an intention for anybody. So I understand that if you look at it from a subjective way, that is not allowed. But if TUF have made an appeal, then they, according to the rule book, they get a right to replay this. There is no doubt about it. If no appeal was made, we would just go as it was expected. But they have got the right to appeal. They have made it to the reviewers. And for us, with our rule book, we got to do it. Yeah, Syntax, Linky was H2, and if he had captured it, there would be nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if he had known about the rule, he could have just moved his army back. Linky would have captured it as Turks, and nothing would have happened.
Angelo, you're right. So what Angelo says is next time a city gets attacked to 0 HP by a tower, and a raider of the opponent comes near, yes, you can let him take it. That will be exploiting the rules, but then you will win that game.
Yeah, no, that would actually, in theory, work as well.
Yeah, in fact, that is the very reason the rule is made for. You're not supposed to do that. If you take the rule city in H1 with those towers and a raider, well, then you're broken the rule clearly.
Yeah. So, wow, I don't know how we possibly end that. Part of me feels like, yeah, you got to feel a little bit for PLA. Definitely not the way we'd like to finish this for PLA, but at the same time, you know, like anything, just look at the opportunities here. On the bright side, we all will get to see hopefully some final games.
At least one more game. We get to see at least one more game. It's exciting for all those PLA players. I'll just say, it's in the rules. We cannot help it. Instead of trying to argue, let's just finish this.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing.
Yeah, PLA have shown themselves to be a better team so far. If they can easily win one more game. If it turns out that TUF has been unlucky so far, then TUF will come out as the winners. But we'll find out very soon.
We will. So, guys, if you haven't done it already, please make sure you hit the subscribe button, because I suspect that you're going to want to see this this rematch, because I sure as hell want to see it as well. It's going to be taken to the next level based on what's going down.
I'm godlike. What's your nickname? Are you Timeless?
Jake said, I can't wait to see an actual Game 6 instead of a comp stomp. Ooh, I think he's throwing some shade.
Well, expert player is, of course, not the perfect source to show support. There is clear conflict of interest there.
Yeah, that is true. We need some independent... Well, the thing is that we can't really get an independent arbitration.
Oh, so there is somebody with a Chinese name. They said 3-1 is more fair. It's that if we cannot follow the rule halfway, we cannot just make up something. The rule was that there is a disqualification, so we got to stick to that.
Yeah, I think it would only be off the generosity of TUF if they just wanted to rematch Sahara. That obviously wouldn't stand in their way, but it's not. They're well within their rights. The rules state that it's a forfeit if you capture a city in Age 1. Is that rule fair? In hindsight, probably not. Probably could be refined for situations like this, but at the end of the day, it's the rules as they stood for this match.
And that's how we change rules. When situations like these arise, we know what to change. So do you want? Let's make a change in the rule right now.
Yeah, or maybe we should just leave it until the end of the tournament. But yeah, we should.
Oh, okay, that's also right. Yeah, let's not change anything within the tournament. But yeah, for N3 we'll have better things.
Yeah. So we'll definitely have it fixed up or clarified for next time to avoid this occurring. But again, yeah, it's pretty rare circumstances and just unfortunate that it occurred in this instance. So
yeah,
officially 3-2. TUF will live to fight another day. And we'll see what comes of that. But yeah, I can't wait to see how this all unfolds. And yeah, was not expecting to to see this at the last minute after the fanfare had already come out. But it is what it is, guys. And at the end of the day, we've explained the logic. The rules quite clearly state what we talked about. And it is what it is, guys. So let's just...
And Kron has got some editing to do. Some video editing. And remove some parts.
Yeah, well... We'll see if... we might need to edit that out. That was never shown. But anyway, no, it was a lot of fun tonight. And what a way to finish. It's not over yet. It's not over. So I'm sure we'll be back talking to you guys again very soon. Hopefully with the final... 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, the player with the Chinese name, are you TNT or any of the PLA players? Let us know.
Yeah, let us know, guys. But yeah, and please, guys, if you feel like you want to be nice to us, please give us a thumbs up on the video.
Yeah, like this video.
Yeah, it helps us grow the channel, and yeah, subscribe as well. That's also really helpful to us. And more importantly, if you subscribe and you hit the bell icon, you'll get a notification when we go live with the final games of this grand final. So
yeah,
make sure you do it. Other than that, I think that's about it from me. Wow, what a way to finish. But yeah, great play by PLA. And wow, tough.
That's a wild card entry, seriously, for a tough.
It is, yeah. They've come back.
Let's see if they can make use of it.
They've come back from the brink, but yeah, we'll see how they go in the final 1 or 2 games. So, guys, thanks again so much to everyone for tuning in. Always nice to see a bit of controversy at the end, and we will talk to you guys next time, tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and yeah, we'll also have AZ versus EL coming to you soon. But who knows? I think we've got to get this grand final resolved. So we'll.
Yeah, Dave says cannot appeal afterward. Well, Dave, we constantly ask people not to give spoilers, so we can't help it. If somebody had told about this earlier, then we would already know the results of the game, and that would be even worse, in my opinion. If I knew exactly what's going to happen in each game and who's going to win the end, I would not like to cast this with the same enthusiasm.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, it's kind of like arguing against an algorithm. At the end of the day, the algorithm is what it is. And yeah, if something was undetected, it's within their rights, as the rules say.
Yeah.
Is it fair? Probably not. No, it's not. But
Syntax says that they should have given the victory. But again, I'll tell everybody who's commenting here is all those who are not in their position. Because, for example, if I had got a chance to redo my games against TUF when we lost with a 3-0, I think I would be all in for that. I'm sure any PN5 players in there, they would be in for that if we could find that TUF broke a rule. It's very easy to say you want to be honorable and all that, but when you are in that place, you want revenge, and you want to find a way to get that in any way possible.
yeah, exactly. And yeah, I just saw Buzz reminded us of that epic move of TNT saving that Colossus. That was definitely the highlight of tonight. So make sure you watch that back again. That was awesome. Hopefully I wasn't screaming too much during that moment. I think.
Oh yeah, we were both screaming a lot.
probably woke my entire family up. But no, I think that's about it though, guys. So we'll leave on that note. Thanks again for everyone for tuning in. All 69 of you. It's been awesome. It's been fun. And yeah, we'll live to cast another day. And on that note, I'm going to say good night.
Good night, guys. See you all later. Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys. See you all later.